Yo, what up, everybody? Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body, right? GV's back. All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the GV stream, where we are doing KOTOR 2 to make up for Wednesday. Really tried not to miss Wednesday's stream. I wanted to stick to the schedule for the entire time we're doing KOTOR 2, but yeah, my sister was moving. They needed some help moving the big stuff. I kind of just ran out of time doing everything, so had to be a good big brother and help her move. So instead of playing a random game as we usually do on Fiesta Fridays, we're going to continue KOTOR 2 to make up for Wednesday. I will be having drinks, however. I tried to get some stuff not too crazy. I was able to mix a 6, which is really exciting. I didn't realize I'd be able to do that here, but I am. So 6 different beers, most of them 5%. So there's a couple of big ones there, so we'll see how the night goes. And we will plan accordingly. I want to be spry for KOTOR 2 because there's a lot going on, and I don't want to get like too tipsy because it becomes difficult to try and stay prescient with all of the things happening in the video game. So yeah, Fiesta Fridays, KOTOR 2. Hope you all had a good week. What's up? Oh, and we're not streaming on TikTok. We are streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I think I'm gonna not stream on TikTok anymore just because it adds a second like tab in my streaming software, and it's really annoying because there's no way to like combine them. There has to be some way. Like I feel like people would have figured out multi-streaming by this point. So yeah, if you're on TikTok and you want to see me stream on TikTok, just let me know. Like I could try to figure it out, but you know, it's just kind of more of a pain. Twitch and YouTube are seamless. TikTok's a pain in my ass. What's up, Ace of Swords? Hope you've been well. What's up, Roman? What's up, Ghost Ninja? That funky ninja. GV, please tell me you've seen the new Stardew Valley Secret Lair. Those cards look so cool. So yeah, I play Magic the Gathering with Spirit Fant and Kodami and Wannabe Spidey and one more person that's not in my streams. So yeah, actually Spirit Fant posted the Stardew Valley Secret Lair. I have to show Cindy. Because yeah, it's super cool. I didn't get a chance to like completely look at them because today's been extremely busy, but I am going to look at them in greater depth as soon as I can. Oh my god, 1 hour ago, Arthur Morgan followed me. Holy shit. Arthur Morgan? Mark you, son of a bitch. Ba ba ba. What's up, Dark Autumn? What's up, Liquid Rex? What's up, Kodami? What's up, Nomad H02? What's up, Drew R2010? What's up, Ghost Stories 9205? We have Ghost Stories and we have Ghost Ninja. It's always confusing to me. What's up, the big bag of Brosif? GV needs to lead a band. I would definitely sing. I don't think I mean, yeah, I don't want to have too much stuff going on. There's so many things I want to do, but I can't do them all. But I would sing for sure. I mean, if I were going to learn an instrument, I tried to learn guitar. I was okay at it. I was never good at it, or drums, but singing with the voice acting, that's something I could cultivate. Big brother, for some reason I thought you were younger. No, I have a sister that is 4 years younger than me. Bum, 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 bum. Did you hear the Fallout Obsidian news? Yes, I posted about it. As far as I know, it's Bethesda again, just kind of going, hey, we're working on this stuff. It's like, yeah, I know. You've been working on this stuff for like 11 years or whatever it is. But I think the New Vegas and Fallout 3 remasters were confirmed. We kind of all knew that that was going to happen, but I think, was that them like fully confirming it for the first time? So that was the big thing for me. And then they're like working together, I guess, on what, New Vegas 2 or Fallout 5? I'm confused. There's so much stuff happening. Season 3 Fallout show announced, which is good. Still need to finish like the last bit of episodes. Yeah, the remaster's confirmed, which is huge, especially for New Vegas. That's the one I'm mainly interested in. And then I guess they're just working. So I'm confused. So like Obsidian and Bethesda are working on Fallout 5, or is Obsidian doing like a separate Fallout thing? I have to like still look at all the stuff. What's up, Poochiha? Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna have the family over to kind of really fully see the house now that it's painted. The bottom half, and then after that, probably something on Sunday, because we definitely need to get out and do something, because this week has been crazy. Every single day has been busy as hell. So yeah, dinner with the family, then Dungeons and Dragons as well after dinner. Okay, lunch with the family, then Dungeons and Dragons, and then Sunday, yeah, we'll probably go and do something, because I want to get out of the house. I'm not sure what yet. What's up, Illuminante? Still never played RDR2. It's that game everyone loves that I just feel like I just don't feel like playing. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that was the Fallout show. Like, because again, to me, it's just like, well, GV, you have to play the Fallout show, of course. Or you have to watch the Fallout show. And I wanted to, but it just became that thing where it's like, it's so expected. I just kind of slept on it for a while, you know? It's not that I don't want to, of course. It's just more so that, I don't know, it's like the obvious thing. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. You have to play Red Dead Redemption 2. You know what I mean? So I get what you're saying. But it is a masterpiece. I will say it's weird, though. Like, it's there's things about it, I don't know, choices. It's not even that it's like, it's not even really faults or anything. It's just like how heavy the game feels in terms of movement. It's so heavy and slow. And it just takes getting used to, because like I've been recording an episode every week, and it's so heavy, just a heavy game. Like Arthur feels so heavy, ugh, but that's how all like Rockstar games feel. They're so like, I don't know, cumbersome. But it's a masterpiece, so I definitely recommend it. Good old Twitch sings. Maybe we'll break out the karaoke today. We'll see. Hope your vacation was great, Ace of Swords. Yeah. You play D&D? I do, yep. With you, if you could believe that. Smoke from Canada has reached Ohio, and breathing in the smoke is equivalent to 10 cigarettes. Holy shit. Yeah, I saw... What is it, Ontario? I saw the wildfires. It was insane. It was like something out of a horror movie. Or a disaster movie. It wasn't completely clear, but it sounds like Obsidian is making another new Fallout game, but not Fallout 5? Yeah, that's what I was confused by, because I know Obsidian already came out saying that they were dropping everything and making Fallout. But then Bethesda confirmed Fallout 5 was in production. But these are things we know. This is what I hate about Bethesda these days. They're just like, we're making Fallout 5. It's like, I know. That's not new information. It's been the same information for a long time. It's not new. I know. You're making Fallout 5. I know. That's not news. And I know you're making Elder Scrolls 6. Just make it. I don't care. Stop talking and just make the thing. It's so frustrating. But anyways, what's confusing is, like, I guess, yeah, Fallout 5 is separate from whatever Obsidian's doing, which is going to be New Vegas 2. I mean, without a doubt, right? What else would it be? It has to just be New Vegas 2, I would think. So I guess Fallout 5 is separate, and then New Vegas 2, which is a good idea. I hope they can stick the landing. I mean, as far as I know, Obsidian has a very different team from KOTOR 2 and also from New Vegas, right? But wait, who is it? Chris Avalon is confirmed to be back. I don't know. All this stuff, like, just always changes all the time. For me, it's just like, I just want to play the game when it releases. It's annoying keeping track of, like, the 50,000 changing things all the time. You know what I mean? What's up, Baron of Bisexuality? Computer programming nerd? Suppose a lot of games make you feel over athletic and Rockstar wants to make their games more grounded and realistic. Yeah, for sure. But for me, it's just like, sometimes it's annoying, you know? Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a masterpiece, and the gameplay's fine, but it is annoying running into trees with my horse all the time and half the time feeling like it's out of my control, and then, you know, Arthur just trying to get Arthur behind cover, and he's just like, it's like so annoying getting him to do certain stuff. It's not really like a negative just because the rest of the game is so damn good, but it's just like, I don't know. It's always been like that, even playing like Nico Bellic in GTA 4. It's the same thing. He's just so like cumbersome. Like when he jumps, he just, and I get it. It's like, yeah, it's grounded and it's real, which I like, but at some points I just feel like, man, I just want to play a video game too. You know? Ba 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 ba. Beep ba beep ba boop boop. Okay. All right, let's do this thing. So yeah, first beer of the day is going to be Sierra Nevada. I've had a lot of their stuff. Solid, not my favorite brewery, but they're good. They definitely are good. This is their Summerfest Lager, 5% alcohol by volume. Now, I want to know, because this is still something I don't know, what is a lager? Like a lager, a wheat? Wheat is obviously just, I guess, made with wheat primarily. But what makes a like all the base level beers, what makes a lager a lager? A style of beer brewed and conditioned at low temperature. Lagers can be pale, amber, or dark. Pale lager is the most widely consumed and commercially available style of beer. The term lager comes from the German word for storage, as the beer was stored before drinking, traditionally in the same cool caves in which it was fermented. Okay, so so it's like one of those things where like lager is the first level. They can be a pale lager. Well, so what's an ale? That's the thing, like a lager versus an ale. So yeah, what is an ale? How does an ale differ from a lager? Ale is a style of beer brewed using warm fermentation. In medieval England, the term referred to a drink brewed without hops. Oh, wait, so an ale is warm and then a lager is cold? Is that what it said? At low temperature. Oh. Weird. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. So that's the difference, I guess. Because otherwise, they're pretty damn close compared to the other big stuff. All right, let's try it. Let's try the Sierra Nevada Summerfest Limited Lager. Yep, that's a beer. It's one of those that's just exactly what you would think of when you think of the taste of a beer. If you just want a nice, full-bodied beer, that is sure one of those. Nothing fancy on top of it or anything like that. Yeah, tastes good. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's catch up with the chat, and then we will jump into the game. What's up, Dave Austin? Welcome in. Wildfire smoke is super bad. Yeah, in Ohio, I know. Well, I hope the best, because that sounds scary, especially with what I saw in Canada. My God. What's up, Sitar Hero 82? That's a great name. You're the hero of Kvatch! New Vegas name. What's up, Relic Brown? The Dragonborn of Legend. I've played a little bit of the Elder Scrolls. Just a wee bit. What's up, Wolf Chains? Bethesda finally give us fragments of a news about the future of their IPs. I used to pray for times like this. Yeah, I mean, yeah. For me, it's literally like, when there's a game to play, I'll be excited to play it out. Like, until then, I'm just like hibernating, you know? Just tell me when something good in the Fallout world or the Elder Scrolls world is out. It's been so unbelievably long. It's actually insane. And I'm really not one of these types of people that ever is like, oh my God, hurry up, it's taking too long. I usually don't care, but with Bethesda, you know, with Bethesda, they've just like, you know, we all know they've just mismanaged their time to the point where it's just so annoying. So, you know, with all these other games that nobody gives a crap about. So yeah, for me, it's exciting, but at the same time, like I've heard 1,000 times that this is in production, that's in production, this is in production. Just make the game. Man, you know, everyone complains about how long GTA took to come out, but it's like, at least they just said GTA 6 was coming out, and then it came out, or it's coming out. Like, I'd much rather that than just, I don't know, I just care about playing the game, man. But yeah, you know, it's exciting, of course. Main save 3, main save, autosave, main save 2. 1705, 16, 1650. Must be this. Thanks for the follow on the Twitch there. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Red lagers. I've had red... I guess I had more red ales. I don't know if I've had a red lager. Definitely had, like, red ales a lot. Like, those are weird. Those have a very specific taste. I'm, like, a huge fan of it, but it is interesting. I know, 2035, I know. Hopefully we'll just get 5 more updates. What's up, Spirit Fant? Welcome in. What's up, The King 1? You should check out Sierra Nevada Narwhal. Okay. I wonder what that is. Actually take another decade. I mean, I'm just not holding my breath anymore, and I feel like most Bethesda fans are not either. Like, I'm sure it will come out, but, you know, it's just gotten ludicrous. But we've all been there already. No stranger to that circumstance. Yeah, true. What's up, OG Quirky Turtle? Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. Yeah, that's why I was guiding Elden Ring for all the new Tarnished folks. Yo, thank you, Relic. 78 for the Elder Scrolls 7. I mean, you would think they would wake up after this time, right? You would think, like, after Elder Scrolls 6, they're probably going to be like, okay, we probably should just get started after Fallout 5 on Elder Scrolls 7. We probably shouldn't go make a card game and an online game and an online Fallout game, which defeats the whole purpose of it being Fallout. Oh, that still drives me crazy. A Fallout, of all the rant over after this, but of all the IPs that I feel like doesn't need a faux MMO, it's Fallout. Like, that's still to this day. Like, what? The whole point is, like, isolation and, like, a post-apocalypse. Although I will say Reclamation Day is kind of a good idea, to be honest. Yo, Roman, thank you for the 2 jewels. All right, welcome back to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, ladies and gentlemen, the Sith Lords. This is with the restored content mod. I still don't know what that does exactly, but everybody said to play with it, thus we are playing with it. We're playing as a guy called Kester Vin, and we are playing Dark Side. The story thus far is basically we were on a ship called the Harbinger. It was a Republic ship, and we were a Jedi being escorted. Karth, who was a companion from the first game, wanted us to be escorted. We're like the last Jedi, I guess, after the Civil War. And then we were getting escorted to Telos, which is where we are now. But during that, I still don't even understand what happens. If it's not a spoiler, someone please clear that up for me. But basically, the Harbinger, the ship, or the Ebon Hawk, the ship from the first game, like, attacks us or lands? I'm still confused. I mean, the Ebon Hawk... Maybe this becomes clear later on. I don't know. Either way, the Ebon Hawk was going to go down, the ship from the first game, and then the little astromech droid repaired it, kind of, and then also healed us, and then we were able to go on to the Ebon Hawk, and then we landed on the Paragus mining facility, and then all the Paragus mining facility went to shit. It was all, like, blowing up and getting destroyed, and everybody died. And so then we got off of that and went to Telos. And now on Telos, we're, like, grounded because they're still trying to investigate if we were the cause of Paragus getting exploded. Yeah. And I guess that's mainly it. Let's take a look at the quest, actually. The Exchange. So here we need to kill Lopik Slusk, boss of the Exchange, which is the bad guys, basically like a criminal syndicate. The Citadel Station, Zerka wants us to do that. She mentioned that... Oh, yeah, Luxa. Wait, was her name Luxa? I thought it was, like, something else. Yo, thanks for the 2 jewels. Found in the Cantina on the Entertainment module, and she might be able to get you an appointment to see Slusk. Okay, Suspicious Goods. A suspicious holdout blaster on the body of a masked assassin. Lieutenant Gren of the TSF would probably like to know about it. New fuel source bonus mission. New source for fuel could be found. He would definitely be interested. Okay, Ebonhawk stole... Oh, yeah, somebody stole our ship, the Ebonhawk, the ship from the first game. Contact the Exchange, an intergalactic criminal organization, in regards to your missing ship. So, yeah, we got our ship literally stolen on Telos. Lieutenant Gren has released you from house arrest, but you must remain on board Citadel Station until the Republic completes its own... It was just crazy because, by the way, this game... it's made by Obsidian, but the first game was made by BioWare. You're also on the Citadel in Mass Effect 1, which was made by BioWare, which is funny. Because it also looks a lot like the Citadel and feels like the Citadel and even sounds like the Citadel. You may use apartment C3 and residential module until the investigation is complete. You are free to leave. False Batu bonus mission. An assassin disguised as Batu Rem made an attempt on your life. Might be worth trying to find out who hired him and why. And then rebuild HK-47, which is a companion from the first game, if we can rebuild his, like, 3 parts. Okay. So that's everything we got going on. And then we talked to her. She's the Zerka Corporation lady, so she wants us to go infiltrate the... what's it called? The Exchange? Or talk to what's-her-face? Luxa, who definitely looks to be maybe an evil companion? She's got a very revealing outfit. So I think we'll go do that. That sounds fun. Imperial Stout, 10.2%. You only need 1. Hoo boy, yeah. Yeah, I have a Blood Orange IPA in the fridge right now at 8%. Trying to basically ease my way into it. I don't want to just... Mainly just because I want to stay prescient with all the things going on in the video game. I don't want to be like, what's happening? Wait, what? Wait, I hate, like... That's such a stupid look, you know? But yeah, I do have an 8%, but a 10.2. Yeah, that's getting... Yeah, you're in the Imperial Zone. You're in the Imperial Zone now. Okay, this was the store... Where was the cantina? I guess this way. Cantina. The PS7 will be out in 2035. Maybe it'll be a launch title then. We also did the swoop racing. We got the full score there. We also did the Pazak. We won that. So we're looking for this lady here. We'll make a save just in case. Mean save 3. Yes. Down with Wolfenstein. What's up, Trey Terra? Welcome in. Oh, really? Wow. That's high praise. I think you might have gotten cut off, Spirit. Luxa, yep. Very revealing. Passed out on stream. Yes, when I first got partnered, which was very quick after streaming on Twitch because basically YouTube was pumping at the time. So then Twitch was like, oh, you're like a YouTuber. Okay, yeah, you could be partnered. So I got partnered really quick after streaming on Twitch. And then to celebrate, I wanted to split a bottle of vodka with my then roommate, Matt. Matt chickened out and didn't want to do it. So then me being a young, stupid 20-year-old, 21, 22, how old was I back then? Probably like 22 or 3 or 4. Anyways, yeah, drank the whole thing by myself because I don't know my limits ever, basically. And yeah, blacked out on stream. I remember we were playing Tomb Raider, people trying to call me like, end the stream, end the stream. No intention of blacking out at all. I just like, you know, it's one of those things where you didn't even realize what was happening until it already happened. Fun stream outside of that, I think. We do have Sith powers, yes. And Pazak is very fun, which I'm surprised because it's so dry. But I do enjoy it. All right, what's up, Luxa?
Hello there. Fresh blood at the cantina. Enjoy. Your drinks are on me. We should talk. Later.
Well, I need to talk now. We kind of already talked before. Can you tell me anything about this Oh, she can talk about the blaster, too. Interesting. Can you tell me anything about this blaster?
Hand it over and let me take a look at it. I can't say I recognize it. It's good work, though. Whoever fixed it up knew what they were doing. It's certainly not mine, I can tell you that.
I'd like to meet with Lopak Slusk. I'm told you can arrange that.
Is that all? What a disappointment. Yes, what you were told is true. I can arrange meetings with Lopak Slusk, but you'd have to give me a good reason.
Well, I need to speak with them on behalf of Jana Lorso. What if I gave you something for your time? My reasons are my own. I mean, this is just telling her what we're trying to do, right? What if I gave you something? My reasons are my own.
A mystery man, then. Tell you what. I heard about what you did down at the docks. I could use someone capable like yourself to do some work for me. Just consider it a little test.
Ah, the old Ed, Edd and Eddy situation. 2 generations of PlayStation would be crazy, though. I'm just, like I said, I'm hoping once Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, they just realize, oh, this is what people want and what we should have been doing the whole time. And listen, like I've always said, it's not that they can't do new IPs and stuff. If they do that, just make it interesting and worth our time. Starfield is not, sorry. Fallout 76 is not, sorry. You know, at least make something cool and interesting, not just so bland. We did Darkside and KOTOR 1. It was fun as hell. Yeah, Pazak's really addictive. So is Gwent in The Witcher 3. Also, really liked both of those games. Definitely like Gwent more, though. Gwent's a bit more mechanically complex. If I help you, I'll do it, but you better hold up your end of the deal. I'll do it, but you better hold up your end of the deal.
I'm a reasonable woman. Help me, and I'll help you.
All right!
Good. Rejection is just one of the many things I don't take too kindly.
So what's this test of yours?
I need to make a transaction with 2 bounty hunters that have recently arrived on Citadel Station. Very simple. Weapons for credits. I want you to go in my place as my representative. They're being very careful, and I'd rather not be bothered. Here, this case holds the weapons they'd like to purchase. I was not told the place of the meeting, only to go to the medical unit in Residential 082 and await a communication.
The medical unit. Sounds like a setup.
They'd be very foolish if that was their plan. I'd hope they knew better than to try and cross the exchange.
2 wolves inside of us. One enjoys poker in space. The other enjoys blackjack in space. I didn't know wolves could play poker. How many credits will I be receiving?
In exchange for the weapons case? 500. You'll receive your cut from that amount.
That's very low, even at this point of the game. Fine. I'll be back with the credits.
And I'll be waiting.
Okay. Experience points received 50, so we gotta go back to Residential District. Also, I forgot we have the speed up thing here. Might as well pop that. Whee! Yeah, I guess there's a meme with the Cantina music or something. It's definitely very, like, bad compared to the... It's very forgettable. Okay, I think it's this way. You have her exact outfit on right now. That's so sexy. I can't even handle it, dude. I can't even.
Do you really think it's a good idea to be working for the exchange?
Oh, here we go. This guy does the same thing as Karth. Oh, man. Yes, and oh, yeah, that's the other component, too. We have invisible Sith assassins that boarded via stealth cloaks, the Harbinger. They killed everybody on board. Right. And so we were, right, so then... But the part that I don't get, though, is what happened with the Ebonhawk. That's what I don't get. Is that a spoiler? So they killed everybody on board, and then what? The Ebonhawk, like, received a SOS signal and then boarded? Yeah, what's up? Just a dream. Doing well. Rides up a little in my ass. And that will happen. That will happen. Yeah, this guy's giving me the Karth situation already. Do I think working with the most notorious criminal organization in the galaxy is a good idea? We don't have a choice. Zerk is going to help us find the Ebonhawk, but only if we deal with the exchange. We don't have a choice. Zerk is going to help us find the Ebonhawk, but only if we deal with the exchange.
Is it really worth it, though? I don't know if we can trust Lorso either. I mean, it takes something to ally yourself with the exchange.
Wait, what? We're not allying. I thought I was saying something else. Lorso's a businesswoman? Wait, what's the other guy called? I thought he's... Okay. Yeah. This is the Zorka woman. Zerka woman. Yeah. If she backs out on our agreement, we'll just have to force the issue.
As long as you're ready for it. But I hope it doesn't come to that.
Yeah, we're fine. Don't worry about it. We're all good. Okay, so it's somewhere here, but I don't remember where. Let's check the quest real quick. She doesn't know the actual location of the exchange, only that you'll be contacted in the medical unit of the residential module A082 West. So if we take a look at the map, what's the medical unit? Shuttle Bay, apartment complex, apartment complex, apartment complex, Zerka offices, Bumani Exchange Corps. Oh, there's two. Oh, did we not even explore both of these? Or there's like two different sections of the residential segment. Bumani, and then it's this way, I think. Great value Karth. At least he looks more interesting. Karth is literally just guy. At least Atten has more interesting of a design, even though he's also just kind of guy. Han Solo. Karth. Atten. Caden Alenko. I wonder why they always do that. I guess they just need like some bland guy to kind of ease the players into the game. Okay, so we've not even been here. Yeah, I didn't even realize there was like another segment to all this. Okay, what is this? A Thorian compound. So that's where the Thorians are, who are going up against Zerka, I think.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim.
Citadel Station Information Terminal main menu. Resident Module OA2 West Thorian Compound level information terminal level is accessible from other information terminals. Please enter command download area map. Downloaded, return to main menu, transit to another module. This is so similar to Mass Effect 1, it's so weird. Even though this is not made by BioWare. Medical unit. Okay, so it's in there. Wait, did we come here? I don't remember. Did we just not download the map? Maybe we just didn't download the map. Hello! Okay, so we'll check out the Thorian compound after, because I don't think we've been there. Maybe we'll get a quest or something. Interesting to have baobab trees for some reason. Okay, so whatever it is in here. Let's go ahead and save just in case something bad happens. Timu Karth. You could probably infer it. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a spoiler or not, so that makes sense. I wasn't sure if I just missed something or not. Onderon Diplomat.
Hello there, and greetings from Isis and Onderon.
Hello there. Timu Darth Malgus, how dare you? This is not a Timu version of anybody. This guy looks very cool. Basically, Old Republic Han, Obi's evil twin, Darth Obi No. Who are you?
I'm a diplomat from Queen Talia on Onderon. My stay was supposed to have been shorter, but the contract disputes over the restoration project have prolonged it.
Why are you here?
The Ithorians negotiated the export of flora and fauna from Onderon, but with their disagreements with Zerka, the status of our arrangement is in the air.
Okay. Thanks. I didn't need to know any of that. Bye. Running fast as fuck, boy. Yeah, we have the same thing from the first game. The little Jedi speed-up power. Yeah, we need to get a freaking lightsaber, by the way. Don't spoil when it appears. But it'll happen at some point, I am sure. Terminal, residential module 082 medical unit. Terminal, please enter command. Open medical supplies container. Action requires authentication. Slice authentication codes. Now, who has the best computer use? We only have 3. We don't have great, but let's try it. Success, medical supplies container unlocked. Okay, that was easy. I'll take that. Med pack. Amazing. Now, whatever we're looking for should be in here. Right? Communications terminal. Maybe we have to interact with that. Lab station where we can create some stuff. This door does not open. Let's go check this.
Only a Sith speaking it.
Wait, who says that? Only Siths. Only Siths. I wish I was more of a Star Wars fan. I always butcher all these quotes. I'm like I would say like a 50% Star Wars fan, I guess. I've seen the stuff. I'm not like a huge fan though. Only Siths deal with absolutes. How does he say it? It's Ewan McGregor, right? Only Siths deal with absolutes. Only Siths deal in absolutes. Accept call. Greetings. Listen carefully. These instructions will only be repeated once. The meeting place is Unit B3 at Residential OA2 East. Come alone or the meeting is off. Do not do anything foolish. We are watching. Okay, so B3 in Residential East. So we gotta go back. Okay. I'm not afraid to kill these people, everybody. Cloud District vibes. He wasn't as haughty. Oh yeah, Death Sticks. I love that it's called Death Sticks. What are they? They should make a Breaking Bad Star Wars show involving Death Sticks and the production of said Death Sticks. Man, I'm a genius. So they said B. So that's C. That's B, straight ahead. All right. Specific color saber you're hoping to get. I said silver. I always go for the extra shit every time, so for me, it would either be silver or it would be indigo.
You are told to come alone. Please do not take us for fools.
Oh, yeah, true.
Leave your companions and return. Do not try our patience.
Alright, well, it's gameplay mechanics. It's not like I intended to do that. How do I even do that? How do I get them out of my party? I don't even know. Can you, like, leave? Genuinely, I don't know how to get them out of my party. Is it this? Okay, let's go here and then solo mode. Do you wish to turn on solo mode? Yeah! What if you just turn it to Han Solo? Wouldn't that be crazy? What is happening here? It is like rotating the map, rotating the screen like crazy. What color did you tell Atten your old saber was, and what type of hilt? So I figured that was some sort of like Animal Crossing-esque character creator thing. So I said silver for sure. As far as the hilt, I don't remember what I answered there, but I figured it was going to be important based on the line of questioning. So I know I said silver. So smoked or shove it up your ass? I don't know. Maybe Kodami is a death stick expert. You smoke it up your ass. Holy shit. Wow, that's advanced. Wowie zowie. He's your emotional support companion.
Do it.
What's up? Lao Fine. Welcome in. Go back to your ship and don't pick any party members. I imagine solo mode. Wait. Am I not solo? Okay, let's see if this works, maybe. Oh, I literally have to go back to my... Okay. What the hell's the point of solo mode, then? That's weird. Alright, you guys following me now? So you literally have to go back to your apartment and drop them off? Where was that? I think it's over here. I think it was one of these, right? What's up, Carlos? Welcome in. Welcome in, Carlos. Only Sith deal Only Sith deal in? I keep wanting to say with. In? With? Only Sith! Only Sith! Only Sith play Undertale. I'm trying to think of something funny and I can't. Where the hell is my apartment? Map note, apartment comp. Is it on the other side? How do I drop these people off? I mean, we don't have a ship right now. Telosian. I guess we'll go back here. Oh yeah, we had the weird plant. I remember that. So maybe this room. Bed. Would you like to rest? No, it doesn't really matter. How do I get them out of my party? No incoming calls. Well, yeah, does anybody know how? Maybe I talk to them and get them out that way? Yo, what's up?
Look, I know we've been through some rough times so far, but you need to stop letting it get to you.
What? It's not getting to me. I'm just being evil. Do my features trouble you? Oh, is he talking about, like, literally my face? He's literally talking about my face. Your concern is touching and insulting.
Easy. I'm just pointing it out. And if I notice, others are going to. If you think Jedi are unpopular, think of the reception a fallen Jedi will get.
Let's play Pazak. Go to your pause menu, 3 people. Ah, here we go. Oh, so now we know it's going to be the unit. Was it T3 unit, Kreia, Atten. We know one is going to be HK. And so then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, there's a lot. Okay, so I'm going to guess Atten, Kreia, T3. Is that his name? And then HK. And then I'm going to guess Luxa, white-haired woman or man we saw. And then that's what? 3 or 4 more slots? Okay, so I need you guys... Yeah, you remove 1 available slots. You remove... We can't add him, can we? Okay, good. Now it's just us. Did not want to use that, but oh well. All right, run. And then now we're going to B3, so it's directly behind me. Holy shit, snipes from above. Snipes the stream with 1,000 jewels. Loot box jewels. My favorite type of jewels. Thanks so much for the jewels. I got to add all the jewel alerts now that those are a thing. Which I will do. Just give me a good day to set it all up. I'm going to translate them from the bits. But thank you very much for the jewels. The white thing we saw. It was like a very androgynous looking person. So I don't know if it was like a man or a woman. It looked like a woman, I think. But I only saw them for like a split second.
Good, you have come alone. The doors will be opened. Please enter and await further instructions.
Okay, definitely not a setup. Holy shit, Kodami! Mr. Kodami with an illegal gifted sub-bomb, landing on Ghost Ninja, Carlos, Nomad, Ace of Swords, and About a Mile Adventures, which is a fantastic sub-bomb because that landed on all people that I know, except for Abouta, but I might be able to know you Abouta in due time. Thank you very much, Mr. Kodami, for the illegal sub-bomb, considering you are my friend. Gifted memberships gets me a GV robot dance. It's just like that beat. It's just so easy to do. It's so easy to like snap into the beat, you know? Thank you very much. Excited for D&D tomorrow, which Kodami will be piloting and DMing. If you got gifted a sub, check out the early videos on the channel. There are a bunch, and Red Dead Redemption 2 episode 67, I think, just went up before the stream started, by the way. No longer envious of the blindness? Oh boy. What, friends can't support their friends? It's just illegal, but you could do it. Yo, what's up, Van Osdale? Welcome in. Fight me? I'll fight you virtually tomorrow. Oh my god. The blue one, please. Carlos with the 5 gifted as well. Sorry, Cindy, things are happening. Alright, let's do it again. I'm a white man, I cannot dance. I can kind of do this, though. Carlos with the 5 gifted subs as well, landing on Spoiled Milk. Actually, Spiold Milk. 5894, Sanity 9211, Infamous 5556, and Glock Moon, and Sammy David 74, which almost sounds like Sammy Davis Jr., which is an old Rat Pack member. Which you might know from Fallout stuff. Is there any Rat Pack stuff in Fallout? There has to be, right? Maybe they can't get the rights to that because it's probably like expensive. Thank you, Kodami and Carlos, for the 5 gifted subs each. Thank y'all very much. Very much appreciated. Like I said, if you got gifted a sub, check out the membership tab on YouTube. Early videos. It's a nice, cool thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys don't gotta do nothing, but I do appreciate it. Dean Martin kick in the head. Oh yeah. Ain't that a kick in the head? I shit inside my pants. No full Rat Pack, but Dean Martin was a member, right? The only reason I know this is because of On Cinema at the Cinema, which I won't even go into. There's a Oscar special they do where they bring on a fake Rat Pack and they just basically terrorize them. It's really interesting. But yeah, Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin, Old Blue Eyes, what's his name? The big one. Somebody in the chat knows. Sinatra, yes, Frank Sinatra, and then the other guy is the only guy I think I don't know much about, but I probably would recognize his name. But yeah. All right, thank you guys for the gifted subs. That was epic. What's up, Mike? Welcome in. Let's go do this now.
Be careful. I would not put too much trust in the exchange. Even if Luxa is not deceiving you, their dealings will unlikely be safe. It may be a good idea to prepare yourself for a confrontation.
Way to spoil it, Kreia. I mean, I figured. I mean, what? I guess we'll just, yeah, we just gotta remember to pop the shields. We should be fine, as long as you know what you're doing somewhat. I'm betting as soon as I try to leave.
So Luxa has chosen to send one of her underlings instead of coming herself.
Is this one of those reptile guys?
I should not be surprised the exchange would treat those not of their membership with such disrespect.
Alright.
But business is business, is it not?
What are those guys called? Those are the reptile dudes, right? That are on the DLC of the first game. You could go to the thing. Oh, Blue Moon is Sinatra. Blue Moon, boy, boy, you got me something alone, boy, boy. No, Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, and then who's the fourth guy? That's the guy I'm thinking of. Because he's on Cinema at the Cinema, the Oscar special, where they bring in a fake Rat Pack. But I don't know who that's supposed to be. Yeah, Trendershans, yeah, which I think I always mispronounce like Ichani. Yep, Trender, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but I remember that's what it was. They're on the base in the DLC of the first game. Indeed, upon transfer credits, I was instructed to supply you with the contents of this case. What is your business anyway? What is your business? Anyways.
You are new-handed this, aren't you? No suggestion, then. If there is something you are not told, you do not need to know it. Questions can be dangerous in our line of work. However, in this instance, I will tell you what our business with your employer is. The TSF's regulations as to the possession of weapons aboard the station make it impossible for anyone to arrive armed. Thus, it is necessary for us to purchase weapons from a supplier on station, in this case, the exchange.
Alright, yeah, Sometimes it'll just be like 4 words and it'll take 1,000 years. Sometimes it'll be like 1,000 words and it'll take like 3 seconds for them to go to the next line. With your voice acting, I would love to like go through these old games that don't have voice acting, like a lot of JRPGs. I was thinking of something where like I could play through them and provide the voices for them, which would be really cool, but a big undertaking. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I heard good things about that game, I think, although I have not played it. Apple Banana Bread. I bet that will smell absolutely delightful. Marvel's Spider-Man's a great game. Big fan of those. Enslaving Wookiees? They're not in the movies at all, are they? The Trandashans? Yeah, Blue Moon and a Blue Moon. I actually have a shock top in the fridge, which is very synonymous. Very, what would you call it? Similar to Blue Moons in some way. I see. Let us finish our business then.
Indeed! If you will hand the case to me, my associate will provide you with the credits agreed upon. Here are the credits.
Yeah, I'm sure I won't be betrayed.
You've made our job quite a bit easier.
Easier? I wonder if I'm about to get betrayed.
We would not have thought our fortune so good that our target would deliver not only himself, but our weapons to us.
Wow, big surprise.
And now you will die.
Couldn't have seen that coming. All right, let's be smart about this. So I got to be smart because I didn't really understand this a lot of the time in the first game. Energy shield obviously blocks against energy stuff. So let's do that first. Why is he not doing it? Oh, wait. Rodian? No, that's the Rodian. This is Trandushan. Okay, so do that. Yes. Activate the shield. Credits received 500. All right, shield activated. Now, force powers. We can pop one of these, which we probably want to. I don't know what they do. Advanced med pack. antidote, med pack, adrenal alacrity. That's like dex, I think. Adrenal stamina. Let's go for adrenal strength. We'll hit him once. Nice. We'll pop the thing. Okay. And we're gonna pause, and then we want to move, reposition here. Turn around, hit this guy with the Force Scream. And that'll hit both of them. Ha-ha! 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 Oh, it even says if he gets the save or not. Okay, so then cancel that, and then just do critical strike sucks. Wait, flurry? Why do we have flurry? Okay, hit him. Yeah! Hi-ya! Yeah, destroyed. Journal entry added, experience points received 500. Curse you sudden but inevitable betrayal. Line from Serenity? The, what's it called movie? Biotech implant. Ooh. Computer spike and bowcaster. Ooh. Alright, so now we gotta return to what's-her-face, right? Because we got the credits. We need to give her the split of it, and then we need to go get our new... Or wait, can we just always put them in? Add. Add. Wow, look at that. Easy. Alright, then where are we going? We're going straight ahead. Yep. Bosk is in Empire Strikes Back. Bosk? Who is he? I don't remember him. Bosk in the original trilogy? What character is he? I'm really bad with Star Wars stuff. Bounty Hunter Bosk. I'm not remembering him, but yeah, we're getting a lot of Bosks. What's up, Pestilent Fellow? Welcome in.
I'm shocked, I tells you. I go into a room, yeah, guess what? I end up being betrayed. Can you believe it? They betrayed me. Huh, couldn't see it coming. Thought it was just gonna be a nice, easy job. Well, that's what I get.
And 4 in the cantina and 5 in the bounty hunter scene on board Vader's ship with IG-88 and Fett, amongst others. Vaguely remember that scene. Very vaguely. Yeah, I'm sure if I, like, saw the scene, I'd be like, oh, yeah, that one, of course. What's up, Rogue? Yep, first time playing, going for Dark Side, just like our first playthrough of KOTOR 1. Going Dark Side. Oh, wait, no, she's not here. I gotta go to the cantina. And then we should be able to just use one of those terminals, right?
Oh dear, a betrayal.
Advanced KOTOR gameplay, you know it. Get them into a cone and then blast away. Transit to another module, residential module. We could only go there. Alright, so where's the cantina? It was like that entertainment thing. I think it's back this way.
A veritable master of the Force already!
If he plays it a second time, he'll know how to do everything the second time around. Can even go with the canon lore run for this based on Revan novel if he wanted. Well, as far as I know, where was the thing here? How do we get to the entertainment thing? Zerka offices, shuttle bay elevator. So it must be behind me. What? As far as I know, the canon thing was like female good Jedi, right? Which we're not playing. I considered it, but I just like, it's so much easier to like do voices for male characters, obviously. You know? Medical facility. Am I crazy? Where the hell? Vivarium. Oh yeah, we didn't do the Etherian. What are they called? Ethorian. Where the hell is the... I swear it wasn't even on the map. Bizarre. Okay. Bosk is the most famous, stood with Boba Fett as a bounty hunter. Sopranos, Star Wars, D&D one-shot. That does sound incredible. God, that freaking... Oh my god. We did a... We did like a Fae... How would you even describe it? It was like a Fae Sopranos. It wasn't really supposed to be related to the Sopranos, but it kind of ended up being that. But it was a one-shot in like Fae... Am I crazy? Where is the entertainment district? It's this, right? No. What the hell? Is it just literally like not on the map for some reason? Shuttle Bay. Oh. Why is it called the Shuttle Bay? That's weird. Anyways, we did like a one-shot, D&D one-shot. where we were all playing basically just like Sopranos impressions, and it was so amazing. It was one of my favorite D&D sessions of all time. Such a good time. Okay, yeah, then back over this way. Trying to get used to the maps in these games. It's always difficult at first. First KOTOR game, great. I can totally see why people love it. You know, it was definitely a game that I needed to play through. Bit dated, obviously, but story and everything like that, obviously super duper good. Unfortunately, I knew the twist going into it, which was kind of the one thing that really sucked about that playthrough, but it was a great playthrough. Joey Bishop. Clicking his feet, nails above someone fet after Vader declares no disintegrating. I do vaguely remember that. Yeah, Shuttle Bay. KOTOR 1 out of 10, 9 for me. It's tough because I didn't play it like until much later, and honestly, the graphics are very dated. It's got very like slow combat, and it's nothing against the game. It's just that those were BioWare games at that time. What I would rate KOTOR out of 10, kind of giving like, you know, the playing it in a modern day, but keeping in mind it came out back then, I'd probably give it like, I think like an 8.8. I feel like very strong RPG. Obviously, if you're, I'm just not like a massive Star Wars guy. So if I was like a bigger Star Wars guy, I probably would rate it higher. It's a great game, of course. I'm just saying I think other people rate it a lot higher than I do. My culture is not your D&D theme. Hey, I'm part Italian too. I can do it. I'm allowed. And the guy that DM'd is like full Italian.
Still in one piece? I heard something about a violent disturbance in the residential module. Nothing to do with you, I hope.
No, nothing at all. Was there? It must have been something else. Why would we lie? You almost got me killed, Luxa.
Almost. I had enough faith in you to know that you could handle any on-the-job dangers that popped up. But you were able to complete the transaction, right?
No, I guess they never planned on paying up, and we can lie to her. Guess I'll keep the credits, call it hazard pay. I mean, I want to roleplay, but I also don't, if she's a companion, I don't want to, like, piss her off. I think I'll keep the credits, call it hazard pay.
I see. Well, I suppose you earned it. Very well. Keep them. I've got some more work for you, if you're up for it. A matter of a rather sizable debt owed to the exchange.
I'm surprised you just let me keep that. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yep. Bunch of gifted subs going around. You can fast travel between modules using the map or the information terminals. Wait, you can do it from the map? Oh, I didn't realize that. You still don't trust me?
I trust you. Why else would I request your help with exchange business?
Just not enough to let me meet Slusk.
Precisely.
All right, give me the details.
Getting right to the point. I like that. Oppo Chano, one of Circa's droid technicians, owes a sizable gambling debt from his last stay on Nar Shaddaa. We've been patient with him, but we can only let a debt go unpaid for so long.
Oh, I know how that works. Gambler's down on his luck, almost out of credits and doesn't know what to do, then bam, there's a credit line all ready to go. His luck's gotta change, right? So he makes a few more rounds of Pazak, and he's desperate now, desperate to win, little knowing that the deck's stacked against him and those 20s are never coming. Next thing he knows, his luck still hasn't changed. In fact, the only thing that has changed is now he owes his life's worth to some exchange boss, and he's getting intimate with a stimmed-up goon with a fist the size of his face.
Hey, that's the business. I can't be responsible for your lack of control.
Lack of control? Why? Ah, never mind.
You'll find Chano in Unit B2, Residential 082. Tell him his time is up, and we want those credits.
Sounds easy enough. What if he doesn't have them?
Then rough him up, put some fear into him. Make sure he understands the situation.
I won't be the exchange's enforcer. No, I don't mind it. How do I know? How do I know you're not sending me to get shot at again?
Look, if I wanted you dead, I think I'd send some armed killers. And Chano's harmless. He's just a technician. I wouldn't worry yourself.
Yeah, you probably invented some sort of grenade or something, though. I'll see what I can do.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
Okay, if this lady's not a companion, I will be very surprised. Okay, so she said he's in another residential thing, right? Just the information terminals. I was going to say, because, yeah, usually these types of games, you have to go to the actual thing to do it. They don't let you just fast travel. I think that's why, a big part of why Bethesda was so, like Oblivion, the ability to just go from place to place without having to jump through a big hoop or something. Like, I think that's why Bethesda games succeeded a lot, too. An element of their success was how easy it was to do everything in a good way. Okay, where do we have to go? You're literally not going to tell me? Yeah, this is what's weird about, like, BioWare games, is they put all the quests like this. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3, which is like 50,000 things. Some of them are not even quests. Oppo Chana owns a great deal of credits to the exchange. Apartment B2 in residential model 082 East. So this is west. So it's over here. Not the side you met would basically sound like an episode of The Sopranos. Well, that sounds highly entertaining, honestly. Yeah, I had, yeah, I'm part Italian, but, you know, I'm like, Italian, not really. Part of my family is like, that generation kind of has passed on, but, like, we had parts of our family that was, like, super Italian, you know? Like what you're describing. But I grew up with a family friend named Anthony. His family was super duper duper Italian. So I definitely, like, I would eat dinners over there all the time. So I definitely know the environment. I remember being so shocked as a goody two-shoes little boy, hearing them curse all of the time. And I was just like, I was like so scared. I was like such a little, I wasn't sheltered, but, you know, like, it was still a shock to my system, basically. But yeah, it was just a different kind of environment that I grew up in. All right, next beer, folks. This is going to be FIESTA Brewing Company, which I don't think I have tried. This is an American wheat beer. This is a blueberry wheat, which sounds absolutely delightful. FIESTA, which is a big national forest in North Carolina, which I've explored some of, not a lot of. But it's a big, big North Carolina, you know, national forest, which is exactly what I said. Anyways, this sounds delightful. What's the alcohol percentage on this? 5%. Bit weaker. Bit weaker. Let's try it. Huh. It's almost like a sour. It doesn't really taste. Definitely heavy blueberry, which is good. I love the taste of blueberry and wheat beers together. I like that Saugatuck Brewing Company's blueberry maple stout. Oh my god, that was so good. That was like my favorite beer. It's kind of like that. It's got that same blueberry flavor to it, and the wheat with the pancakes of the blueberry maple stout, kind of similar to that. It's good, but it's more like a sour, which I was kind of wanting more of a wheat, you know. Yeah, it's good though. I like it. Just it's verging on sour territory, basically. Manon?
East? I thought you said west.
Okay, apartment what? B? Wait, I'm still going. No, this is west. Oh my god, I keep getting turned around. Okay, this is west with the medical center. This is east, and he's in B, so we're close to where we need to go. B, straight ahead again. All right. Is there a way to default this to speed? I don't want the heal. What's your class in Dungeons & Dragons? Currently, we've only done one session. It's session 2 tomorrow, and I am playing a bard. Yuan T bard. So he's basically just like a green, black hair, very handsome, green, kind of reptilian sort of. Not really like reptilian features, but like reminiscent of reptilian, you know, like kind of snaky looking eyes sort of stuff. Longer teeth, you know what I mean? Anyways, he's like a very handsome, very charismatic Yuan Ti, which is like a snake people race in D&D. Bard, College of Swords, so focused on combat, and with a kind of an emphasis on like charisma, persuasion, intimidation, that sort of thing. I'm learning the character though, because like I'm not like, there's certain characters I play that's just like, oh, this is like second nature to me. This guy is gonna take a little bit like of like living in the character for a bit to like fully feel organic, you know? Antonio Tutolmondo. Most Italian name ever. I know, still that last name. I'm like, how exactly do you pronounce that? Tutolmondo. Irish swear a lot too. I don't think I had any. I mean, I'm sure I had Irish friends, but not like full like Irish. Pisca. I pissed good my pants last night. Tony, Vito, Sal, Maria, Angela, and Angelo. Oh my god, that is straight up like The Sopranos. 2 different types of blueberry beer myself, and they were both good, so there may be bias. Yeah, with fruits, it's tricky. One of my favorites is Samuel Adams Cherry Wheat. That one tastes really good. I love that one a lot. It's got a lot of flavor to it. Okay, what's up, fella?
Do you need a droid repaired? Because if not, I have much work to do.
Luxa sent me to collect your debt to the exchange.
But I don't have the credits with which to repay her.
Look, I need to pay your debt to Luxa or kill you. I don't have a choice.
Why?
Because if I don't, she'll not get me a meeting with Lopak Slusk.
You would kill me for that? I'm sorry, but I don't have the credits, so I cannot pay you.
What if I repent? Oh, sorry, it ain't that type of playthrough. Perhaps you can just run away, then I'll just have to kill you. Do you sell droid parts, by the way? Then I'll just have to kill you.
I cannot believe you would kill me for so small a thing.
You should have known better than to get entangled with the exchange.
You think I indebted myself to them by choice? I had no other options. You're a terrible human.
Oh, you're gonna like try to fight me with your fists? That's cool. I'm gonna wound ya. We haven't used wound yet. Enjoy the wounds. What does wound do again?
Everyone down!
I gotta check.
Are psychotic urges all that drives you?
I don't know what even came over me. 1 second we were just standing there talking, and then...
I am not speaking to you, fool. Be silent.
Holy shit. Yeah, it's funny that they're just going along with this. Tutalamondo. Yeah, I think it's the middle part that throws me off. Elven half-elf rangers with occasional dragonborn fighter. Goliath, I too am learning my characters, but my group may not be the best to party up with. Ooh. Luckily, the group that, until I moved, they were my close friends, so it kind of, I don't know, we meshed really well. I haven't had any issues yet, but I also haven't been a part of a lot of groups for D&D. Could you still get the maple blueberry beer? I'd probably have to track it down. That's even if it's still in production, since I, like, last was drinking. I'd have to see if they still make it, and if so, like, yeah, if it's anywhere near where I am, basically, which I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we're playing Claire Obscure for the Patreon, and I love the constant putain, merde, putain. They both are fun to say. I don't know what it is about those two words. When I seek your opinion, I shall ask for it. Be silent. I do not need your advice or your judgment. Keep pressing me on this, and I'll add your body to the pile. See, I don't want to be like this ridiculously evil. That's just like so over the top. When I seek your opinion, I shall ask for it. Be silent.
Oh, I grow weary of this. Perhaps time will allow my words to take root if your common sense will not permit it.
Yeah, Krea's still a bit of a mystery. I don't know if she's, like, down for this or not. She seems to definitely not be, but she's also, like, she's got Sith powers. Influence gained? Why did we gain influence with Atten? Yeah, I thought she would be the one that I could, like, turn to the dark side or whatever, considering she seems like she was already a part of it or something like that. But, alright. Okay, so then now we gotta go to the shuttle bay again to get to the cantina. Mexicans curse a lot. I had some Mexican friends in high school, and they definitely taught me certain curse words, which I still remember to this day. What is this? Huh? Wait, what did I just enter? What? Who are they? Oh, okay, they're just mercenaries. Okay, here, have this plasma grenade. Probably not good. Let's go and use an energy shield. I don't know what's happening right now. All right, let's here. Let's hit this guy with the shock, and then we'll switch to Kreia because Kreia has stun droid or whatever it is. Here, hit this guy. I need you to hit this guy. Disable droid, which is the more powerful stun droid, right? Yeah, let's do that.
I hear you.
Okay, switch back to you.
Everyone down!
Oh my god, we're so strong already! Kill him! Oh, there's another guy around the corner too. Shock him to death! We're still fighting. What is this? Okay, hold on. Excuse me. It's not going to work out for you guys. I hate to tell you. I'm very strong already, if I'm being honest with you. I'm going to force scream you, okay? Just going to give you a big old force scream. It's going to hurt real bad, but then it's going to be over very quickly, all right? Going to cut you down to size. Okay, we good? Yeah, so we're definitely being hunted by somebody already. B4D4. Let's talk to him, see if he's got anything to say about it.
Help! We're under attack!
By who, though? Who could this be? Close friends? Did I get downgraded? From what? A more intimate role? How do I take my gifted subs back? I think you have to email John YouTube.
Unlimited power. A newbie to D&D that I don't know the game mechanics and such or the dice themselves. This makes me feel like a joke to my group. You know what? I was talking with my mom about this because we play pickleball as I'm like learning, and I'm a natural at it. I've gotten pretty good at it, like in a quick amount of time. It just makes sense to me. But my mom struggles sometimes with like picking up the essentials with pickleball, and everybody takes it so seriously, and we go to like casual, play sessions and whatever with like open courts, and everybody takes it so damn seriously. Everyone's like so impatient, and I'm like, I'm the exact opposite. If I see someone that's new to something, I love like taking the time to teach them and like helping them get better at the thing. But I've noticed that with like, D&D groups and any sort of sports things, even if it's casual, we're not playing freaking ranked or any, what do you call it? Leagues or anything. Like, everyone's just so, like, they won't take the time to, like, teach people stuff or be patient. It's really annoying to me. I hate that shit. I don't know why people are like that. I am the exact opposite of whatever that is.
Before these nuts. Hello. Before these nuts.
Zabrak combat suit. I feel like these guys were in the first game too, weren't they? We were getting hunted by some sort of mercenaries at some point. Also, did I take a wrong turn? Where are we? Zerka offices. Why the hell did I come here? Ugh. Keep making wrong turns. All right, let's kill everybody, I guess. Okay, you. And I'm going to do 4 screams on all ya. Whoa! Okay, wait, let's move up. 4 screams. Go.
Everyone down!
Yeah, we're still doing pretty good, but man, there's a lot of people here. Gotta watch our health.
Let's settle this. More where that came from.
Okay, let's hit you with the shock.
Get him! Get him!
And then there was one. Yeah, I guess we'll deal with whatever this is right now.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bop. Do it. Kill him! I'm a newbie to D&D, and all my in-person groups fizzled out before I could actually learn. That's the other thing, too. Yeah, if you don't get a dedicated group, it's just a thing that falls apart so freaking easily. We had a really good group, man, because I know it's difficult finding, a lot of the time you have to make concessions for like, oh, I just want to play D&D, and, there's weird things with this group, so whatever, I'll just stick with them and play. Luckily, like, my group before I left Colorado,
we had a great chemistry, a great dynamic. Every session was so much fun. Everybody was just, really chill. Everybody kind of knew what they were doing. Again, not in like an annoying, not in a way like if anybody needed help or anything, like we wouldn't help each other or whatever. But just, like the role play was so just seamless. It was so great, especially that what do you call it? The New York it was like, what was it? Gnome. It was some play on words. It was like Gnome, York, Pixie, something like that. New York City, something like that. I'm butchering it. Anyways, that session. Oh my god, it was so much fun. And like the role play was just freaking hilarious. Level up. All right, let's go. Skills recommended. Taking one for computer use, so we could switch that to something else. What do we want? Demolitions. We're not going to use stealth. Probably not demolitions either. So security or computer use. I guess computer. Computer probably matters more. And we have a... yeah. Or security. Maybe security. So let's do security instead. And we got feats. Okay, so we could take medium armor, improved critical strike. But again, we're going force powers ideally, so we don't really want the melee feats that much. Power blast, rapid shot, improved sniper shot, blaster pistol, blaster rifle, melee weapons. So I have a question for the chat if anybody knows. So here we have weapon focus lightsaber, right? Now does melee weapons stack with this? I'm betting not. I'm betting melee weapons is only for like vibroblades and all that shit. I'm betting lightsaber is different. New Orc Pixie, or was it New York City? I don't know, Rogue Jedi. Like I said, I know a lot of people are like that in the world. They get really annoyed when someone's new to something, and I never understood that. For me, like, I guess in a different universe, I'd be a good teacher or something. I enjoy teaching people like basics of stuff and seeing them get better at things, and also providing a low pressure environment so they can actually learn instead of being like overwhelmed by like, oh my god, I have to, like, because even sometimes people will try to teach you stuff like in pickleball, but they're like so aggressive about it. It's like you feel the pressure, like, oh, now I have to do this thing. You can't even like learn in a natural way. Yeah, whatever that is, like I've always been good at that. Like, I don't know, but a lot of people are not like that. Sith gets like biscuits. Sith gets enjoyed enough to share that what others do, they can enjoy it too. They're doing it wrong. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, not everyone's like that. I understand that, but like, just don't be an asshole. And a lot of people are assholes, especially with pickleball. People take that shit so seriously. Count Dooku, just a bit. They don't stack. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, I've always prided myself. I am not that type of person. If people have questions to ask about anything, a game we're playing, D&D, although I'm not. I need to play a lot more D&D to get like really well versed at it. But anything, like, yeah, I've never found it annoying. I don't get why people find that annoying. It's fun to teach people things. Yeah, exactly, Ace. We're level, I guess we'll tell in a second. Okay, Advanced Jedi Defense. 3 bonus to all deflection rolls. Certain items may apply for bonus or penalty, so I like that because that's just passive, so we could take that. But we got Master Toughness. Further fortified against damage, the character gains an additional 1 vitality point for each level up. Retroactive for levels previously gained. This is in addition to 1 vitality point per level granted by Toughness and the 10% damage resistance granted by improved Toughness. Well, we'll just take that because, I mean, Toughness is so good. We'll just take that, and we got a new power. Ooh. Night Speed. For the duration of this effect, movement speed is doubled, defense is increased by 4, and 1 attack per round is gained. Oh shit, so it's like straight up like haste. So that's big. Choke versus wound. This is like single target damage basically. Oh shit, force lightning already. Man, I don't want to just do the force lightning again. What about this? Improved force scream. This power creates a wave of sound that does 5 to 30 points of sonic damage and reduces attributes by 4 points to all enemies 10 meters in front of the attacker for 30 seconds. A successful will save by the target a DC of 10 plus the attacker's level plus the attacker's wisdom and charisma modifiers reduces damage by half. Well, I like it. Let's do it. Let's go with that. Yeah. Oh, we have 2. Oh shit, perfect. Because then we'll do night speed as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is good. So this is why Consular is good, because now we're getting like a lot of powers already. Cosplay a lot as Ranger Jedi, which version of the gameplay I play. Jokes about my love for Star Wars. well, that's just not cool. They want to have some kind of sense of superiority. It's not even that, though. It's like a lot of the time they find it, like, annoying. Like, I can see it. Like, when I play pickleball with my mom, like, people will walk up and they say, oh, you want to be doing this, you want to be doing this, you want to be doing this. And sometimes they're kind of just, like, rude about it. Like, you can tell they're annoyed. So I don't even, like, the superiority, I'm sure, plays a part in it. But it's also more like they just are annoyed by playing with new people. Which I'm like, you're at a casual event. Like, go play a league if you don't want to, like, it's so annoying to me. You know? I don't know. It's frustrating. Yeah. And I get not, like I said, I get not everybody wanting to teach people stuff, but, like, at least, like, just don't be a jerk about it. I've just seen a lot of that with pickleball. And I know D&D is like that, too. Like, sometimes, you know, you play with a group that knows their stuff, and they just are like, oh, my God, you don't know how to do this.
Be reasonable, Lorso. You really aren't in a position to take such a negative view to our demands. We're not asking for much. If you agree to our terms, we'll make sure that Zerka never even hears of this.
I will not be badgered by you.
Sir, we have some visitors.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering when you'd arrive.
I'm disappointed, Lorso. In the end, this was the best that you could do? Ah, well. I always was one for aggressive negotiations.
Okay. You guys want to die? I mean, I can make that happen. That's all good. Star Wars version of D&D. Oh, yeah, that's huge. Well, yeah, Star Wars D&D. I haven't played campaign, but Star Wars 5th edition or whatever, like, you can straight up play Star Wars. I mean, that's what this game is. This game is literally like Star Wars D&D. Yeah, that already exists. That whole template is a thing. Like, in fact, my current group wants to do that as a separate campaign, which I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, but I would definitely figure out a good character for it. Yeah. Oh, well. You can't control people, but it just annoys me. Because, like, same thing when I was, like, at my old gym in Colorado. Like, there was a basketball court, and if I played with people, I'm, like, trying to learn, because, you know, it's been a long time since I played basketball. So I'm, like, getting better, trying to learn, like, a pickup game, like, all the mechanics and what you are and are not supposed to do and all the stuff. And, like, sometimes people get genuinely annoyed at me, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what you want me to do. You want me to go home and, like, study, like, look up things on Google, how to, like, you know, like, I have to, like, learn it and then practice it. That's what I have to do to get better at it. And the people that are not a little bit patient with that, it's, like, frustrating to me. Anyways, rant over. Okay, let's try our new power. So how many people do we got? We're going to run up. I heard you guys like force powers. Take my improved force. Scream, yeah. And take my improved force. Scream once more. And again, I still got more screams, though. Okay, now I'm going to... Are you still alive? He's like green. He's not red anymore.
I must say, you have wonderful timing. I had my reservations about some of these mercenaries, but I had hoped that CSD would be able to keep them in line. It appears that I was wrong.
Who are these people? Why do you need so many mercenaries? I believe some sort of payment would be in order for taking care of this problem for you.
Of course. I understand the importance of keeping a valuable asset like yourself happy. I believe these credits should be sufficient to repay you for your work. You are also welcome to anything found on the mercenaries' bodies as your own. They carried no Zerka issue equipment anyway. Now, if you'll excuse me, this unfortunate turn of events has generated quite a bit more work for me, and I should be getting to it.
Journal entry added, 800 credits, 100 XP. I like how she's like, oh, by the way, you can loot these people too. It's like, yeah, duh. I'm going to be looting the people. You think I'm not going to be looting the people? Of course I'm going to be looting the people. What are you, crazy? Wow, 12 credits. Oh, boy. All right, I didn't even mean to come here, but that was interesting. A little bit of a side quest or main quest? Side quest or surprise quest, I guess, at the end of the day. I don't know why I keep not finding my way to the cantina, but let's go to the cantina. Blue, 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 blue. Star Wars D20 went hard back in the early 2000s. See, that was a world I didn't even know existed. I didn't even realize, like, Star Wars was, you know, a D&D thing, but it makes so much sense. Like the Han Solo character being sort of a rogue, which I'm assuming in Star Wars D&D, like the scoundrel is its own whole class, obviously. I'm betting it's based on the rogue, though. Jedi Knights, obviously, kind of like fighters, and you got all the magic too. I mean, it makes so much sense that it would be easily translatable to Dungeons and Dragons mechanics. I've never played it. The closest thing is KOTOR 1 and 2, which, like I said, now that I've played some D&D, it makes a lot more sense how it all works together, you know? Good players don't make good coaches. Absolutely true. I mean, these people aren't even like that good. They just get annoyed. They get to a level where they can play with each other and they can have spirited matches, and then they get annoyed at new people. They're not even like amazing or anything like that. It's just like they don't like helping beginners, which I would put myself at, like, not a beginner, but like, you know, whatever the next step up is. But yeah, it's just frustrating. I wish they would get off of their pedestals, you know, because, I mean, there's always people that are going to be new and interested in playing pickleball or whatever it is and are going to want to learn. And I really appreciate the people that are cool about that and not annoying.
You've returned. Did Chano cough up those credits?
Oh, right, yeah. I was like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, the mercenary thing. He refused to pay, so I killed him.
You killed him? And how do you expect us to be able to collect credits from a corpse?
By looting his pockets. I figured you could just clear out any of his remaining assets.
True, he likely had a good supply of equipment and droid parts that he was to repair or use for repairs. We could sell them off and possibly recoup more than the 2,500 credits owed to us. Before you say anything, yes, I will arrange the meeting with Slusk that you desired. But first, I was wondering if you might listen to a proposition. A business proposition, given your obvious abilities. Let me ask you an honest question. This meeting with Slusk you want, it's because Lorso's fed up with him, right? I feel the same way about Slusk, and I think it's time someone solved the problem. I think that maybe our interests lie in the same direction.
Ooh, okay, she's speaking my language. Yeah, our first character in KOTOR 1 was like full, just like laughably Palpatine levels of evil. This guy I want to make a little more practical. Still evil, still dark side, but I want to make him more practical. So this type of character works really well for what I have envisioned for him. You know? Aggressive or passive-aggressive reaction to, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I just don't have that, whatever that, the anti-teaching thing, the anti-guidance thing. I'm glad I didn't get that in my character makeup, you know? Edge of the Empire. Ooh, that sounds interesting. See, I wouldn't even call myself intermediate because I think I'm kind of like, well, I don't know, maybe. I've definitely picked it up. Like, pickleball makes a lot of sense to me. Like, yesterday I was playing, I dove last second. It was like at a school, after hours, elementary school, or no, I guess it's a high school, like high school basketball court. And I slid, so it completely scraped off my knee because it was, you know, like a hard surface, obviously. But it was so epic because they tipped it over the net and I just went, it was the type of thing where they knew I wasn't going to return it, but they were wrong because I slid at the last second, went, with the tippiest tip of my reach, went, then just hit it over last possible second. And actually it would have gone out, so we would have lost the point anyways. But the lady on the other side hit it, and so she played it, so then we got the point. It was so epic. I felt so good about it. So I don't know, I'm probably not intermediate, but maybe just one tick under that, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a ton of fun. I don't have enough time to get good at it, but when I can, I love playing it. Book at a yard sale? Oh shit. More practical, less edgelord. Yes. Which in Fable and in KOTOR 1, it was a hell of a lot of fun being pure evil. I'm sure it is in this game too. I just want to play a different type of character. Mid-story Bane running around pulling strings and gaining power, wealth, and connections. I don't know enough about Darth Bane, but yes. I'd rather go towards that. What's your problem with Slusk?
What, besides his being your typically slimy Quarren? Slusk works for Goto, out of Nar Shaddaa. Now this Goto, He's rigid, ruthlessly efficient, and all he sees are numbers. Goto keeps the squid around because he maintains a steady flow of income. Yet it's only half of what I know it could be. I should be the Citadel's boss, but Goto doesn't allow breaks in the chain of command. I can't go over Lopak Slusk's head, so I've got to take care of him myself. And I want your help.
So I'm assuming Quarren is like the thing with Jabba the Hutt, the little guy next to him or whatever, with the they kind of look like Twi'leks, but they got that like the little tentacle around their heads, maybe? Is that what a Quarren is? I guess we'll see. I'm not killing your boss for you. I don't mind doing that. How would this work?
I can get you into the exchange suites in Residential 082. They're west of the entrance. More than a few of the guards are in my pocket, so there shouldn't be too much resistance inside. When Slusk's out of the way, I'll clear up this bounty matter and get your ship back. Deal?
Yeah, that works. It's a deal.
We'll speak again, then. Best of luck, handsome.
Oh, you really think I'm handsome? You really think so?
Okay, well, yeah, I like how this quest is played out. I didn't even realize it was kind of like the main thing we were trying to do to get the Ebon Hawk back. Not that I'm trying to rush off of Telos, but hopefully we could just get it back and then not leave immediately. What is this? To Cantina. Oh, okay. Okay, so it was in another apartment complex, right? She can help you get into the Bumani Exchange Core and Exchange Front in Residential Module 082 East. 082 East. 082 East.
Night speed, activate!
082 East. Are you currently playing any campaign in D&D? Yes, Mr. Kodami, who is a mod here in this chat, is the DM of a campaign that we are playing Session 2 tomorrow. And, yeah, it's basically kind of like a One Piece world, not related to actual One Piece or anything. Residential, what was it? Residential Module 082 East, right. So we're in East right now. Am I stupid? Why do I keep getting so confused by this? Bumani Exchange Core. An exchange front in the residential. Yeah, so it should just be here. Bumani, 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 Bumani. Yeah, it's straight ahead. Yeah, so it's basically like a One Piece world. It's kind of like super piratey. Tons of like little, you know, city-states, like islands and stuff like that. Very, very pirate themed. We're on a crew and all that. And yeah, I play a Yuan Ti bard. You know, charismatic, intimidator slash persuader slash College of Swords. Tons of fun. What's up, Refreshed? Welcome in. Squid heads, they coexist with the Mon Calamari. Squid people. Haven't seen one in game. Ooh, okay. I guarantee I'll recognize it, most likely. Thief build Khajiit on Oblivion Remastered. Well, we're still doing the 100%, so I don't think I'll be playing Oblivion Remastered anytime soon. Hopefully, again, they patch it and just make some of the bugs eradicated. Vast Squish or something like that? Maybe on Manon in 1? Oh! Yeah. Wait, they were the fish people? Wait, I'm trying to remember. What were the main people? Because Manon was the fish world, the water world, right? What were the main people called? Were those the Quarrens? Backflips out of Oblivion Remastered for acrobatics? Oh yeah, I vaguely remember that. It was like a thing you unlocked at like 75 or 100, right? Okay. Hello.
You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here!
Luxa sent me.
I hope you know what you're getting into, human. Vula, a human, is here to see Slusk. Everything checks out. Please open the door.
Yeah, you little peon. You think I'm not supposed to be here? Dummy. Bumani? What is Bumani? Bumani Exchange Core.
I'm terribly sorry, but there must be some sort of mistake. I don't have a record of your appointment. Are you certain it was for today?
Force persuade. Ooh, persuade. Well, why would I not do this? There's no mistake. You'll open the door.
You know what? There must be a mistake in the system. Why don't I open that door for you? What was your name?
Kester Vin.
Excuse me, Lopak Slusk's appointment has arrived. Please open the inner door. There you are. Have a good day.
Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Well, yeah. There's some perks that come with being a Jedi. Okay, so these are Gamorreans. These guys are just literally like the Star Wars version of, I don't know, like just like the alien race that's just there to be like slaughtered. Mon Calamari? Selkath? Yeah, Selkath, yeah. Ancient Star Wars species, one of the races enslaved originally by Rakatan Infinite Star Empire. Yeah, they were called the Selkath, the main people on Manon. The Quarrens I'm not remembering, but I'm sure I'll remember it as soon as we see them coming up here. If they were in KOTOR 1, which they might not have been. I'm not exactly sure. But Quarren definitely sounds familiar. Maybe just because it sounds like Quarian from Mass Effect. Okay, which door? This door? Hello? Hello? This door? Hello? Oh, God.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Jedi, with the bounty we've got on your head. What do you want?
That's a Quarren? Okay, I've definitely not seen that guy. No, that's a new alien race to me. You. Dead.
You and everyone else human. Enough of this. Kill him and anyone with him.
Oh yeah, they're straight up just squid people.
With pleasure.
Wow, and the casual walkout too. Good for you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna run in here real quick. Don't mind me. Just gonna pop my energy shield. Oops. Gonna run over here. Gonna turn around real quick. Gonna give you guys what's called it's called an improved force scream. So it's gonna hurt real bad. Gonna hit this guy that looks like Benedict Cumberbatch. So yeah, it's gonna be basically a big AOE kind of like cone of cold sort of thing, but with like a force projection of a scream. So yeah, it hits all of you. It's pretty darn efficient. Yeah, just kind of kills all of you. There's not really much you can do about it. Just gonna kick you in the head right there to kill you as well. Okay. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Let's grab your stuff. Let's grab your stuff. Ba-ba-ba. Banox Blaster. Ba-ba. Looks like that's all the loot for this room. Okay. Locked door.
I hear you.
Let's see if Atten can security it. Oh, wow. I didn't expect him to be able to do that. Good job. What's up, guys? Do you just not care?
Noxel sent you, yes, we will leave soon. Not fight you. Go now.
Okay. Appreciate it, guys. Just check and see if there's anything else in here. Locked? No way to open it?
Just say the word.
Well, I'm saying the word, but I don't think you can do it. Okay. Well, you guys, hang in there. See you later. Squid-headed peeps are the Quarren. Yeah, they were definitely not in KOTOR 1. I would have remembered that head type, I think. Nope, definitely not in KOTOR 1. Nope. Selkath are generally light side oriented. The Quarren are not. Yeah, that's what's weird. So that's just general Star Wars canon that, like, depending on the race... Yeah, like different worlds and different races are light side or dark side, which is weird, really weird to me. I guess there's no like personal choice. Like if you're I guess there is, but if you're a Quarren, you're likely to be dark side, which kind of that feels like shit, right? Okay. So are we chasing him or is he just gone? What's up?
Will you come to torment me like the others?
Lie? No, of course not. No, of course not.
Then perhaps you will free me? I was placed in here by 2 large Gamorreans, and I do not know the reason why. They have not fed me, and they will not allow me to return to my herd.
How do I set you free?
I'm not sure. I think the force cage was operated remotely. There should be a security panel somewhere.
I'll see what I can do. Well, can I torture him? Or, you know... I'm pretty sure we saw everything. I didn't see like a security panel, but we must have missed one maybe. Maybe this. Yeah, we definitely went we definitely went everywhere here. Or maybe one like appears now. Your voice acting skills are totally awesome. I like it. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to... It's a weird thing when I do, like, content, like, streams or videos, because I want to put in the effort, but, like, when I do actual voice acting stuff, you know, it takes a lot of... You gotta get into the mindset. It's not just playing a video game and every time a line pops up, it's not like it's just, I do the thing. At least I'm not good enough at that yet, but I want to try to put a little more emphasis on actually doing voice acting when I'm playing stuff like this to get better slowly over time, but... It just takes a bit of time to, yeah, get in the mindset to do it. But I would like to practice and get better at it. Gamorrean boss?
Luxor said you were strong. I will get you inside. We will see how strong you are. Boss, Matu is here with Kubis from the door. You want to see him now? Yes, I will send him. What? Whoever lets you back here better be dead, or they'll be wishing they were when my droids are through with you.
Blee doo doo babadi bee boo boo. Alright, Kriya, go ahead and hit this guy. What's this guy called? Bodyguard droid. Hit him with the disabled droid. Then you, I'm gonna hit this guy with the shock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go.
What is
You handled yourself well getting this far, but you should think things over carefully. I can be a very valuable ally. Just what is it you want? To join the exchange? Money?
We don't even get any options here. Alchemy magic to woohoo the entire Sith race and an interbred to survive, eventually outbreeding them? I think I missed the first part of your message. Banished to Korriban and essentially used darkside Sith alchemy magic to woohoo the entire Sith race and interbred to survive. Holy shit. Ithorians are like what? They're just like flatworm people, right? What's up, Sammy David? The Quarren and the Mon Calamari come from the same planet there in KOTOR 1, I thought? I don't think the Quarren. I could be wrong, but like... The Mon Calamari sounds familiar. The Quarren sounds familiar, but I think that's just because it sounds like Quarian from Mass Effect, which is a completely different thing. But I feel like I would have remembered their face. I could be wrong. I could just be forgetting it. But I definitely remember the Selkath, like the fish people or whatever. Mon Cala? I don't think so, right? Am I just like totally wrong? Mon Cala. KOTOR 1? Am I stupid? Do you just go to this planet that I'm completely forgetting? I don't think so, because there's like not images coming up. I don't think you go to Mon Cala. You go to Manon, which is like the water place. Again, I could just be completely wrong and not remembering, but... You! Dead.
Really? All this trouble just for that? It seems we have some visitors. I was wondering when you'd showed up. When you'd show up, Luxor.
Slusk.
I assume this was all your doing.
I may have had a hand in this, yes?
I suppose I should have known. You always were an ambitious one. Enough with that, though. On to the business at hand. I don't think it's possible that...
Oh my god, it goes too fast. Don't worry about Luxor. I'll be taking care of her soon enough. No. I want her to join my team, ideally. That's right. And I'm here to finish the job.
No, wait! Don't kill me! You could be my right hand! The position's just become available!
It's not happening, buddy. You literally cannot do it. Oh, wait, you can do it. You have a deal. No, I don't care about being someone's right hand. Only their left. I'm gonna turn down your offer, Slusk. Goodbye.
I see. In that case, that'll be the last mistake you ever made.
Oh my god. He's got turrets. He's got turrets. Yeah, Admiral Akbar. Yeah, I just looked up the race. And, yeah, that race I'm familiar with. Definitely. Revan found the ones who turned him and Malik. They're featured more in the Old Republic game, which I have not played. Gets stuck after combat in Paragus. I got stuck one time. I think we had to reload the save, yeah. And that was on Paragus as well. Yep. I remember that shit. 'Twas awful. Alright, are these considered droids? Can I, like, hit this with the disabled... Oh, no way. So even the turrets are considered droids. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Let's activate the energy shield. Let's go for this first. How would this guy ever survive this? Even with your turrets, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Slusk? What are you gonna do?
Well, that's all wrapped up. I've got to thank you for your help.
One down, one Zeltron. Is she a Zeltron? What's a Zeltron? I thought she was just a human. The exchange off Citadel Station, or you'll be joining Slusk soon. Look, I just want the exchange off Citadel Station. What is Zeltron? I'm confused. Does anybody know what that is? What's up, Angie? If that, yeah, skip Paragus mod, yep. Which on Steam, I'm sure it's super easy to install. Does anybody know what a Zeltron is? Because I don't know what this means. Is this a person, or is this like her race? Is it just like red-haired women race? I just want the exchange off Citadel Station. The exchange off Citadel Station, or you'll be joining Slusk. Her race. Okay. What the hell is a Zeltron? Never heard of that. So I'm not going to kill her. So I guess we have to say one of these. I guess I'll just be more evil. The exchange off Citadel Station, or you'll be joining Slusk soon.
Is that supposed to frighten me? Let me let you in on a little secret. Fried Squid there isn't the best fighter. And if you think I'm gonna let Janna Lorso push me around, you're sadly mistaken.
Where's my ship? I need you out of the picture, and I hope we can settle it peacefully. Where's my ship, Luxa?
Oh, I don't know. Never did. But you won't need it where you're going.
Is she actually not like... I straight up thought she would definitely be a companion. Oh, is she just straight up like betraying me? Was I excited about Bethesda? About the remasters. Yeah, the remakes. Definitely. About everything else, it's kind of just like I said, like, yeah, I know they're obviously making Fallout 5 and Elder Scrolls 6. I just wish they would. I wish we were at that point already. But about the confirmed remasters, yes, although I definitely thought that was a thing. Like, there was heavy rumors to the point where I figured it was a thing, you know? Keanu Reeves would be a perfect Revan. But you need acting ability, though, for Revan. It's humanoids from space Brazil. Very hedonistic. Oh my god, that reminds me. One little side tangent before we click this. Has anybody watched 90 Day Fiancé? I know it's a big show. I recently started watching it, and I got through 2 seasons so far. Any 90 Day Fiancé fans in the chat? The reason being because you mentioned Brazil, and there's a lot of women from South America that come to America. You know, for love. You didn't post a question, Angie. I just see you saying, hello, I have a question for you, and then wait, you don't see my question. Keanu Reeves, given the right director, supporting cast, and composer, would totally slay as male Darth Revan? Really? I don't think he has the acting ability. No offense. Listen, I know everybody loves Keanu Reeves, but I don't know. Maybe, what's his face? Holy shit, it's like 3 different, like, Keanu Reeves things at once. That's so weird. I mean, listen, I'm trying to think of a good example of Keanu Reeves acting. I know he's, like, infamously bad in Dracula, and he's obviously not considered that great of an actor outside of that. Sometimes he's good, depending on the movie. I know people love him. I know he's very well liked. I know all that stuff. But I feel like with a Revan story, you have to have really good dramatic acting, and I just don't know if he would pull it off. The look, of course. Like, he looks like you could play Revan. Yeah, of course. Does he have the acting capability? I don't know about that. For love, yeah, for love. Twi'lek can vary great in appearance. There's a famous green-skinned assassin, Zell assassin with long braided ponytail. She's in Clone Wars. Yeah, I've never even heard of Zeltron. Huh. Food and the culture, right. Who do you propose? Well, I was thinking Adam Driver, but obviously he already plays Kylo Ren, so I guess that wouldn't really work. He's somebody that looks like... I don't really know what Revan looks like, though, to be honest with you. I just know him from KOTOR 1, which is obviously, like, our character. Like, Adam Driver is somebody that, to me, has similar features, but also has the acting capability to play something that I would imagine would have a very, like, dramatic script and story. And obviously he was able to pull off Kylo Ren. He's probably not going to be able to do it because he's obviously Kylo Ren in the same universe. So, probably wouldn't work. I don't know what he looks like. I guess he looks like Keanu Reeves. I just know his helmet. I don't know what he's supposed to look like. Oh, Revan is stale? Okay, maybe I just don't know his, No, I saw your question, Angie. I'm responding to it as we speak. He looks like... Yeah, see, I don't know what canon Revan looks like. If he looks like him, that's cool. He looks like him. But you have to have the acting capability to play the character, too, though. It's not just about looking like somebody, you know what I mean? So, that's my hot take, I guess. I think you might be overestimating your chances.
When you've come as far as I've come in the exchange, it isn't by overestimating your own abilities. Slusk's dead, but Goto's still my boss. I'm shipping you to Nar Shaddaa, Jedi.
I can't believe she's actually fighting me. I really thought she was going to be a companion. Oh, come on. Luxa, baby, Luxa, come on, Luxa. You would have been perfect for my team. Baby, honey, darling, don't make me do this. I don't want to do this. You would have been a great evil companion. Yeah, you're going to be shocked. You want to be shocked because you're going to be shocked. Tried to warn you. You just didn't listen. One of your One of your party members is down? What? Party members who go down in combat will be revived at the end of battle if your entire party goes down. Oh, okay. I did not expect them to be able to do that. All right. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. They're killing my whole party. Hold on. Jedi, scream!
Maybe Nar Shaddaa isn't such a good idea after all.
I think we're still in combat, Atten. Why do you say that?
The Exchange is one of the most powerful groups on the Smuggler's Moon. If this Goto wants you so badly, it'd probably be a good idea not to show up on his doorstep, wouldn't you say? Not to mention, I'm sure Lopak Slusk has friends on Nar Shaddaa that won't be happy to hear he's gone.
We can't worry about that now. We need to get off the stage first. Let's get out of here before someone comes to see what happened. You're as much a part of this as I am.
Yeah, I just can't help getting into trouble when you're around. Yeah, you're right. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Just hang out for now, man. You're going to be replaced by a more interesting companion anyways. Not that you're not interesting. It's just that I know there's going to be somebody cooler, ultimately. No offense, Ad. You're definitely an upgrade from Karth, and there's no offense against Karth either. Just definitely not the type of companion I'm excited to have in my team. Man, you just can't get, what's her name? She's just a bag now. She done turned into a pouch. You just can't get... What's her name? Oh my god, I'm forgetting her name. You can't get Luxa as a companion? When she showed up, I literally was like, wow, obvious companion, okay. Exchange Negotiator, Nerve Enhancement System, Luxa's Disruptor. Well, that's disappointing. I really am surprised by that, actually. Huh. I wonder if there's a way to do it and I just didn't choose the right answers, but I don't think so, because we didn't really have much options there. Disappointing. Disappointing. Keanu is 91. I was gonna say, wait, what? I don't think so. That seems way too old. Angie, you're coming at me very aggressive, I feel like. You're saying that I didn't answer your question, but your question either got, like, cut off or I'm not seeing it. I honestly don't know what you're talking about. The only question that I saw was about the Keanu thing, which 2 other people basically were asking about that in the chat at the same time. So I was kind of answering all 3 people at the same time. As far as your Maul Shadow Lord question, I don't think I saw that question. So I don't understand why you're calling me rude. Darth Maul Shadow Lord, that the pink... I don't know what any of that means. Is that even a show? I'm not like a massive Star Wars fan, so if that's like a new show I haven't even heard of, then I don't even... I have not watched the show or the animated show. The next Star Wars show that I will watch will be Andor, because I know people like it a lot, and I think I will like it. But I'm not like a huge Star Wars fan, so I haven't seen a lot of the shows and stuff. Yeah, he's Kylo, but what I'm saying is just somebody like him that can have the acting chops to, like, play the character. You know what I mean? In the Old Republic. Yeah, I haven't played that. Oh, Michael Fassbender, yeah. I mean, see, Michael Fassbender's a fantastic actor, so could definitely do it. And that's the other thing, too, is, yeah, I don't know how old Revan's supposed to be, but Keanu's getting up there. I mean, he's got lines on his face now, you know? Striker me as Star Killer. Star Killer needs to be brash. Yeah, you need to have, like, unbridled rage for Star Killer. You need to have somebody that's like, let me do a Star Killer line. I'm going to do my best Star Killer line. Ready? Star Killer lines. I want like a really raged up Star Killer line. I got to pee so bad, though. Okay, I got to pee really bad. I'll do this after. I'll be right back, folks. We'll catch up with the chat because I know I'm missing a bunch. And then we will return. BRB. Alright, and we back. Hello, everybody. Okay, beer number 3 is going to be Go to the Mountains, Blowing Rock Brewing. So now that I'm in North Carolina, there's a ton of, obviously, North Carolina. What do you say, North Carolinian? That's something I have to figure out, too. Is it like North Carolinian? North Carolinian? I'm betting it's North Carolinian. North Carolinian brewing companies, obviously. So Blowing Rock Brewing, I believe, is here too. This is a Kelch. I think the correct pronunciation is Kelch. It's a German word, Kelch. So yeah, Kelch style ale. That's another thing, because Germans are known for a lot of beer, obviously, but they're known for like Pilsners. But what makes a Kelch beer? What makes a Kelch? Kelch is a style of beer originating in Cologne, Germany. In appearance, it is bright and clear with a pale gold hue. Kelch is a top fermenting beer. Since 1997, the term Kelch has had a protected geographical indication, PGI, with the European Union, indicating a beer that is made within 50 kilometers of the city of Cologne. Okay. It's one of those. Yeah, so it's one of these alcoholic things that are like, they have to be made. It's like bourbon with what? In Kentucky? No, bourbon is the barrels, right? No. Bourbon is like corn-made whiskey, whereas normal whiskey is rye or whatever. It's one of those things where like it has to be this thing. It's not particularly like different, really. It's more so just it has to be made in a certain region or whatever, basically. Okay, so let's try it. And then we're going to catch up with the chat, and then we'll get back into the game. Because I've missed a lot of chat. Chat's been bumping today. Chat's been popping today. Do. Yep, that's a beer. There's a lot of beers that are just like, that's a beer. Kelches, lagers, ales, pilsners. Yeah. It's good. It's yeah, it's a Kelch. I don't really know what else to say about it. It's solid. All right, let's catch up with the chat. Scroll back up to the top where I left off. It's been so long. It's been so long. Oh my god, so much shit. Dark Side Force user. Yep. Darth Talon's a character in the EU novels and a character that George Lucas wanted to bring into his sequel trilogy. I've heard of a lot of these characters. I just don't know much about them. Darth Talon I've heard of. No, you don't got to apologize. I was just confused because I was like, I don't see the other question you're talking about. It's not like I'm ignoring it. Yeah. Force Unleashed, which those are really fun games. I think the first one was definitely better than the second one, if I remember correctly. The second one was very like, I mean, shit, it starts you off as being like, you're a clone of the main character. Very, very, a little cheesy, if I remember correctly. You know? But they're fun games. His music is bonkers. I didn't know he made music. Abeloff. Natalie Portman returning as Padme. Returning as Padme. In like an earlier version? It would have to be, right? Spider-Man Brand New Day. I might watch it. It's been a while with Marvel stuff. I feel like I'm ready to start dipping my toes back in again. What's up, Low Country Grace? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm more excited for Doomsday as well. Yep. I wouldn't say like I'm excited, but I want to like see what happens in the films. So I will probably see them. Hulk 7 featuring Spider-Man and the Punisher? You're making a joke, right? Hulk 7? Yeah, Doomsday might be the first thing to pull me back in. The new Spider-Man 2. I'm interested in it. Marvel Zombies. Zombie Spider-Man. That was like a long time ago, though, right? Wish he'd get a movie, a good one starring Charlie Cox. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the strength of like Marvel stuff, is like it can work on any level, the street level. Yeah, you just have a really like character-driven, you know, intricate plot. Not intricate, but like a very tight, interesting plot. It doesn't have to be this gigantic, crazy story, obviously. Kind of like the new Spider-Man movies, I guess. At least the first one. Maybe. It's been a while. But like Spider-Man sometimes feels smaller than the big, crazy Avengers stuff. North Carolinese. Redhead girl, don't you think that might have been a little harsh when you shocked her? Well, she was trying to kill me. Do I think it was harsh to defend myself by electrocuting a woman that was trying to kill me? No. To be frank, no. Yeah, I know Low Country Grace, I know. And in fact, we were thinking of moving to your neck of the woods kind of earlier when we were first looking at houses. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, Charlie. Yes, Charlie Cox voices Gustav. Yes, because I was like, Gustav looks so much like Robert Pattinson. It's crazy. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, it's this guy. But then when I recorded Claire Obscure for the Patreon, I was like, who was the guy he was? Because I know he's a guy that I know, but I couldn't remember. That's right. He's the Daredevil guy. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, man, that's so weird. How's the return to alcoholic beverages been for you? So far, so good. Yeah, I was not going to return to alcoholic beverages if it didn't work out. But so far, so good. I think I'm much better. I've just gotten so much better at the perfectionism and just like not all or nothing mindset lately. Meaning I just pace my, like food, I know when to eat and when to stop eating. Drink, I know when to drink and when to stop drinking. Yeah, I've been the exact same weight the past 4 weigh-ins, so I was not going to continue drinking if I was gaining weight, because I didn't really think that would be worth it, but I really thought I was going to gain weight today when I weigh myself Friday mornings, and I didn't still, so I was like, all right, well, screw it. All right, we'll keep up the Fiesta Fridays as long as it's not, you know, a negative thing, which I would say it has not been, and I love beers. I love craft beers, so far, so good. I would say, which I'm surprised because I really thought I was going to gain weight quickly. Because the last time I tried reintroducing alcohol, I gained weight quite quickly. Snuck bourbon in his backpack for his dad. See you later, Van Osdale. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll most likely watch Spider-Man. I would say, yeah, the new Spider-Man and the new Doomsday. I'm more excited than I usually am for Marvel films. But I'm not like I'm not like a huge comic book guy. I'm interested. I wouldn't say I'm excited. I'm like interested. Gamers, the Neebs crew. Yeah, it's crazy how many people, like I was talking about 90 Day Fiance, how many people from 90 Day Fiance end up moving to North Carolina. I don't know what it is. There's some weird North Carolina connection with 90 Day Fiance. There's so many people in North Carolina. It's a very interesting state, and yeah, it seems to attract all sorts of people. Yeah, I was gonna say it must be an earlier version of Padme. People do Skyrim RP in servers. Would you ever do that RP stuff since you like voice acting? Definitely, yeah. RP. I've considered making a full RP'd, you know, series for sure. I think it just takes a lot of planning. I think that's ultimately what it comes down to for me, is that I want to make sure that if I do it, it's a really planned out. Because like it's like doing the RP is great, but then like what about the times you're just playing the game? What about the times in the downtime where you can't really do it? So yeah, I've definitely thought about it. I basically just would have to figure out the logistics. But yeah, it also would be great voice acting experience too, of course. All right, let's level up our boys. Level up Mr. Atten, Sneak Attack 5. Skills recommended. That looks good. Except rogues are so funny. You just level them up and that's it. Then we got her. Repair and treat injury. Sounds good to me. Feats. What do we got? What do we want? So she's like Dex at first, but then she switched to melee. Is that how that works? Improved dueling. Continued focus on the use of a single one-handed weapons. Grants a character 2 to attack and 2 to defense. I don't know what we're going to give her. Precise shot, stealth run, regenerate vitality points, allowing them to recover vitality points more quickly. That's probably just good to have for being defensive. Finesse lightsaber. The character is mastered using grace and speed with lightsabers instead of raw power. Add their dex or strength. Let's do regenerate vitality points, and hopefully that's actually good. Powers. We want to give her defense buffs here. Force shield. When this power is activated, the Jedi is temporarily granted a 4 bonus to defense and all saving throws. Sounds good to me because whatever she does applies to us as well. I just got to remember to do that. Improved energy resistance. Stasis. We want to make her anti-droid because that's been working out well. The power encircles the target victim in a small maelstrom of air and dust. We're kind of the damage dealer. We don't need to do that. Let's give her night speed as well, and we'll use her to buff. I got to remember to do that. Okay, accept. Okay.
Just say the word.
All right. Yeah, that's right. We got this like little terminal here, security terminal. Welcome to the Bumani Exchange Core Central Computer System. Please enter security code computer bypass secure login. Failure, login failed. So how do I see who has got the best computer? I guess we can just try with everybody, right?
What is it?
Or maybe we're just locked out of it. What is it? Use the terminal, Kreia. Computer. Failure.
I hear you.
I know you can do it. I know you're more of a lockpick guy, but I know you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, you suck. Never mind. Never believed in you. Not even once. Goodbye. Blah, da, 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 da. Charlotte is known for being an artistic hub. Well, Asheville too, right? I guess more west. Because Asheville's kind of like the Portland, I thought. I don't know much about Charlotte, to be honest with you. I really don't. I need to learn. Can I link an example? I'm not going to be able to look at it yet, but if you join our Discord and post it there, I would definitely check it out. I'm not going to be able to look at it at the moment, just because we need to get some more progress in the game. So the holding... Oh, so we can't get rid of that. We can't help that one dude. Because I think that was the security terminal we needed to interact with. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Let's go talk to him, though, and see. The power of Joker compels you. Give Kreia 2-weapon fighting. I honestly don't know what she's supposed to be good at. I think people said blasters early, but then I guess lightsabers? Okay. I don't think I can help this guy because I don't have the computer. I guess I could get the droid. Oh, can I literally just switch in the droid? Hold on. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Currently unable to join the party. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Sorry, Athorian. Athorian? Yeah, sorry, Athorian. You'll have to remain in the pod forever, I'm afraid. Goodbye. 50 Shades of Grow? Why 50 Shades when one shade do trick? Alright, let's leave this just to see if somebody talks to us, maybe. Charlotte is known for being an artistic hub. It was incredibly boring and corporate when I lived there 23 years ago. As soon as I met my husband, we got the heck out of there. Yeah, I've only been there for the airport. I mean, I don't know much about Charlotte at all, to be quite honest with you. There's a lot of parts of North Carolina that I will be exploring and understanding. Because, yeah, there's a lot of things I just don't know about just yet. Charlotte is the big one that I don't really know much about at all. I guess I had envisioned it as, yeah, kind of like, I don't know, just a metropolis, I suppose. It's like the biggest city in North Carolina, right? Or is Raleigh bigger? I don't know. Okay. Oh, Jana Lorso is awaiting word. Sweet. So let's go. Now, you couldn't have gotten her as a companion, right? There's no way, I'm assuming. There's no way to ally with... I'm really surprised. She was definitely... She seemed to be set up as a... I don't know. To me, it was obvious she might be on your team. Force Crush, the advanced version of Choke, is brutally delicious and powerful, and they can't move. I think we did that in the first playthrough, didn't we? We definitely did mostly, like, the storm move, but for this playthrough, I definitely would like to go for different powers I didn't use in the first one, which is why we're going for Scream, which so far has been fun. But we definitely did, like, Choke for single target. I don't know if the one that you just said was in the first one. Guess what, ma'am?
Welcome back.
I've done it. I did it.
I've taken care of the exchange.
Good. I'll be sure to send some of my men in to make sure they don't have the opportunity to reorganize. You've done well.
I've done your dirty work for you. Now, where's my shuttle?
Yes, of course. I will provide a shuttle for you to land on the planet's surface, as per our agreement. The shuttle will be arriving shortly in Docking Bay 3, Dock Module 126. I have informed Bay Control that you are on your way. Again, Zerka thanks you for your help, and hopes that we may continue our working relationship in the future.
I helped Zerka, Core! Okay, but I'd like to do all the quests, obviously, before we move on. Ideally. So let's take a look at what we got. Ebon Hawk stolen. Luxa revealed that the exchange had no part in the disappearance of the Ebon Hawk. Smuggling on Citadel Station. Luxa about the black market blaster. She doesn't think it belongs to any members of the exchange. Suspicious goods. Yeah, we gotta go talk to Lieutenant Gren of the TSF. And this dude was by the cantina, I think, right? Because there's like a TSF station over by that zone, I do believe. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Okay, so let's go talk to the lieutenant guy. So it's this way. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Kreia technically uses a form no one else uses. No one comes to mind, at least. Not the way she uses it. Interesting. Quality with quantity. That's missing a lot anymore, enough for it to be noticeable in a game like this. Quality of classic Obsidian major NPCs. Oh, yeah. Obsidian just has... I like their writing a lot. Like, you know, Prime Age Obsidian. It just feels a lot more real than a lot of other RPGs, you know? That's why New Vegas is so great. Get married here. Charleston is the #1 wedding destination. I ought to know. Working for a church. There are plenty of gorgeous outdoor venues. Ooh. Are they affordable? Because we're basically trying not to spend an arm and a leg on a huge wedding. But yeah, we're trying to figure out like a good way to have like kind of a beautiful wedding whilst also not, you know, we'd rather save that money for the kids. Because kids going to be expensive, especially in this economy. So, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Charleston. Yeah, we haven't explored much of South Carolina yet. I'm sure we'll get to it. We have a ton of North Carolina, too, obviously. Whole new region, even though I'm originally from Florida. So, been somewhat close to here. Okay, this guy, right? Are you Lieutenant Gren? You are Lieutenant Gren.
Something I can help you with?
Yes, why, yes.
Sure thing, Dirk. Dirk email, thank you. Sparta, lowest populations in the state, just farms, hills, and mountains. North Carolina is just so damn beautiful. It feels like no matter where you go here, it's going to be pretty. Although extremely hot currently. Beating heat. Reminding me of Florida. Colorado didn't really have days like this. I have a blaster I'd like you to look at.
A blaster? I don't see why not. What? Where did you get this?
I found it in one of the dock modules. I was ambushed by thugs in a dock module. One of the attackers was carrying this.
Interesting. This is no ordinary holdout blaster. It's been outfitted with a number of illegal modifications. You say you found this at the docks? That is disturbing news.
Found it on the dock of the bay. Disturbing. There are plenty of armed people on Citadel Station.
Yes, that is true. But a weapon with these black market editions should not be available on the station. When off-world weapons are transported onto Citadel Station, whether they are personal arms or shipments to be resold, they are inspected and licensed by the TSF. This confirms my fear that there is a source of black market weapons and components here on the station. I could use your help getting to the bottom of it.
You found more evidence previously?
We have found a number of blasters similar to this one, as well as a crate of contraband weapons upgrades.
Perhaps I could help you find the source of these goods.
A relative stranger as yourself might be useful for the investigation. You'd be compensated, of course.
I'll see what I can do.
Great. The first thing I would suggest is showing the blaster around, discreetly. See if anyone on the station knows something about it, or at least reacts suspiciously. There's more than a few people around here I'd suspect having a hand in this. Anyways, good luck. Let me know if you find the source of the blaster.
I wonder if there's any places we haven't really explored on Telos yet. Although I guess is this not even Telos? They said we'll take the shuttle to the planet, so is this not even Telos? This is like a space station, right? Telos Space. What's TSF stand for? Telos Space Station Force. Okay, that's where we came from. We already talked to him. Was there something I could interact with here? Oh, what's that? TSF comm console. User password. Enter a random name and password. Access denied. Okay. Didn't expect that to work. TSF protocol droid officer. Blah da 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 da. Well, we can ask the Zerka lady about it. She might know. Sitting on a dock on the bay. Is that what they said? Fallout 3 and New Vegas are getting remade by Obsidian, and Fallout 5 is getting developed by them too? I thought they said that the remakes were confirmed, but then Obsidian was working with Bethesda on a new game, right? Not... I thought Fallout 5 was like pure Bethesda. I have to reread that announcement, but I thought Obsidian was working on like a new Fallout game, which to me really sounded just like a sequel to New Vegas. Whereas the other Fallout stuff was still being handled by Bethesda.
Asking questions is a dangerous hobby, Spacer. You'd better off keeping your nose in your own business instead of in someone else's. You never know when you'll end up dead, get my meaning? Unfortunately for you, you won't get a chance to learn that lesson.
Oh, yeah, really? Oh, really? Will I not? Oh, will I not? Oh, really? Well, take this. Are you gonna fight me hand to hand? You're gonna intimidate me that you're gonna kill me, and then you're gonna run up and punch me? Okay. Okay. That really worked out well, didn't it? Really worked out well for ya, didn't it? Yep, well, the remakes are confirmed. That was kind of the big news for me today. I mean, like I said, I already knew that Obsidian was going to be making a new Fallout game. I already knew that Fallout 5 was in the works. Elder Scrolls 6 is in the works, obviously. So, yeah, the big news for me was just the remasters were confirmed. Or the remakes. Are they remakes or remasters? Has that been said? Confirmed!
So, you're back.
Zerka, what do you do with Zerka? I don't care about that. This lady is working for us.
Hello, Kester. I assume you've come for my earnings?
Oh, yeah. You know it. Yes. Give them to me.
Here you are. I hope that I will soon have fulfilled my debt to you.
900 credits. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
Welcome to the entertainment.
What's up? Okay, doesn't say anything new there. They didn't specifically say what studio is doing what. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was some stuff that was not confirmed yet. Mebladul.
Hey there.
Nope, I already beat you at Pazak. I'm good. We'll ask him just in case. Yeah, I'm betting we just got to talk to the Zerka lady. We also have not been to the Athorian zone yet. Jean Grey. Confirmed one person remembers Peter Parker, then the spell must not have affected her because she's a level 5 mutant. Yeah, but Jean Grey, I would bet, like, she turns out to... She might be, like, a fake-out enemy, right? But in reality, like, turns out to be an ally for Peter. Because she's... Has it been confirmed she's played by Sadie Sink? Is that, like, a thing? I forget if that was said or not. Anyways, if they're trying to set her up as, like, a villain, I'm guaranteeing Jean Grey turns out to be, like, you know, maybe an Act 1 villain or whatever, but turns out to help Peter for the rest of the film. Yeah, has the villain been said? There was some interesting stuff coming out about that movie, like it might involve Man Spider, which I would love. I mean, the weirder the better. Obsidian remasters. I heard it through the grapevine. Yeah, I'm just glad that the remasters were basically confirmed. I'm happy with that, because if it looks really good, and if hopefully they actually patch some freaking bugs, because oh my god, that shit drives me crazy, then yeah, I'm real excited at that point. How do I get out of here? Isn't this how you get out? What? Let's go. I'm not sure if that's a spoiler, Angie, so I'm not going to read that. Because, again, I'm not a Star Wars guy, so I don't know if that's, like, based on something else or whatever, like some book or something that I don't know. But if it is a spoiler for this game, or maybe speculation that, like, I'm just not aware of, let's avoid that. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying if it is, because I definitely do not want to be spoiled on anything involving the story of this game. But, again, not saying that that is. Just saying I'm being careful here. Okay, that's the exchange. So we should go to Zerka and see if anybody knows about the blaster now. Zerka core. That's gonna be fun to my core. The true villain of the film is still a secret? Man, you would think it would be impossible for them not to get that leaked, right? Huh.
Good day. I am Beef. How may I...
Oh, here we go. Is this blaster of Zerka make?
If you will allow me to look at it, yes. This is indeed a Zerka-manufactured holdout blaster.
Why would a Zerka weapon be in the hands of an assassin?
Zerka Corporation is the galaxy's leading weapons producer. A blaster of this model is quite common. However, it does seem to have some non-standard modifications. I'm sorry, but that's all I can tell you.
I'll be going now.
Okay. I didn't expect the droid to give us information. Interesting.
New Vegas that doesn't constantly crash. Yeah. I'm actually, I mean, New Vegas, like Fallout 3, man, I'm actually really excited for both now that I think about it. If I was Bethesda, what I would do is I would make a Tale of Two Wastelands official remake. Or remakester. I mean, honestly, I'm happy with the remakester, the Way of Oblivion. They just need to patch the bugs. Holy shit. But if they came out with a Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, remakester, Tale of Two Wastelands, where you could play 3 and go into New Vegas. Oh, now that's the dream. I would love that. That would genuinely be exciting. As far as Obsidian making a new game, I'm excited for that too, but that's going to be a long time coming, I think. Same thing with Fallout 5, same thing with Elder Scrolls 6. So everything else, you know, whatever, in due time. But that stuff, yeah, I would be very, very excited for that. Yeah, especially with what's his name from Vox Machina. I know his name. I hate when things that are known in my head are gone. They're just gone.
The guy that always talks like this, he's kind of got a growl after everything he says. Every time he talks, he ends it with like this. He kind of growls after everything. Hey, patrolling Mojave really makes me wish for a nuclear winter.
What's his name? Oh my god. He voices like half the characters in Fallout New Vegas. I hate when I forget things that I know. It drives me crazy. Yep. Oh, I had some crashes as well, but that was a long time ago. Lately, it's been fine. Nuclear sunset? What is that? Who knows who I'm talking about? The guy from freaking Critical Role, Liam O'Brien. There it is. I don't know why I was thinking C. Liam O'Brien, right? Okay, let's talk to you.
Welcome back.
What did you have to say about the Ithorians' complaints?
I can understand why you might be on their side, but believe me, you wouldn't be doing Telos any favors assisting those amateurs. Oh, sure. Habat's intentions are good enough, but good intentions won't restore Telos. His expensive policy of relocating biological specimens from Onderon without any planning will doom Telos in the end. I don't think Habat even realizes that at their current pace, they will run out of funding before even half of the restoration zones are up and running. Zerka plans to use some of the planet's own resources to help fund the restoration. These extra funds will greatly improve the project in the long run. Habat, on the other hand, can't see beyond his own selfish concerns.
The planet's own resources.
We've discovered that the surface of Telos is covered with military facilities that were either destroyed or abandoned. Salvaged raw material.
Okay. So, I mean, the only other thing, like, who can we even talk to? The only other thing I'm thinking of is the Ithorian compound. We haven't really been there yet, since we were kind of going against them. So let's leave this place, then we'll take a look at our journal and see if there's any other leads that we could do. Yeah, it's all good, Angie. I read a little bit of your comment, and I didn't know who that was, so I didn't want to read anymore just because I'm like, I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. Like I said, I'm just being cautious because the stories in these games are the most important parts, you know? Smuggling on Citadel Station. Very common throughout the galaxy. Ebonhawk stolen. New fuel source bonus mission. If a new source of fuel could be found, he would definitely be interested. I'm assuming these are just things like we'll find in elsewhere and we'll come back, right? Yeah, because can I not even leave? False bot to... Well, outside of that, I mean, I don't really know. Is there anything else to do? Is there any other people that I'm forgetting about? Bumani, Exchange Core, Residential Module West. I guess we just go to the Ithorian compound and maybe see if there's like a quest we haven't done yet. Which would be this way, right? The Legend of Zelda movie. Yeah, that'll be interesting. That's like a Dark Souls movie. It's like, how exactly would you do it? Which they're making an Elden Ring film, which is super interesting, especially with Alex Garland attached. Yeah, I'm curious how that'll turn out. It's either gonna be... Well, I don't know.
Welcome, how may I help you?
Yeah, Legend of Zelda movie is gonna be a challenge, to say the least. Integrating 4 and 76 mechanics? Oh, wow. Extremely high-end modding. Okay. Not for me, then. Not for me. But very interesting.
Moza sent me to speak with Chodo Habat.
You're the Jedi Moza spoke of. I will open the doors for you now and inform Chodo Habat of your arrival. He will be pleased to see you.
Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to check out your little compound here. Hopefully find something. Some sort of quest. Maybe something to give me some experience, perhaps. Perhaps even a new companion. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Ithorian. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody in here we could talk to. Vivarium, which is a movie starring Jesse Eisenberg. There it is. I was like, who's that guy? Weird-ass movie. I watched it. That's a weird-ass movie. Anybody seen Vivarium? Bacani plant? Or is it Bachani, like Ichani?
This appears to be a Bachani plant, one of the many specimens the Ithorians are monitoring for the restoration project. Leave it alone.
Okay. Hello.
Welcome to the Restoration Project Vivarium.
What do you do here?
I monitor the growth of the plant specimens collected here. Each of the species found on the planet's surface are...
It's important that we observe growth patterns in a controlled environment before large areas are transplanted. Okay. Thanks. Please under command, check the status of security systems. Deactivate security systems. It requires authentication, requires 5 spikes, which we do have. I don't know if we need to do that just yet. We probably will have to, though. Maybe. That's interesting. La da da da. That's what I'm saying, Spirit, is that, yeah, that's a really hard thing to adapt. Legend of Zelda. And Nintendo is just so weird about their IPs a lot of the time. I don't know. It could be amazing, or it could be really, really, really bad. I guess it depends on the narrative. Like, it's a really, yeah, it's just such an open-ended game to adapt to a film. Or series, because I guess we don't even know, like, what Zelda it's based on, right? Which, by the way, I don't know if anybody would be interested. I would love to do, like, a Zelda month. FYI, I don't know where streaming will go after this game. If we're going to continue streaming or not. Just kind of depends on how this game goes and playthrough goes. But I have really thought I would love to do a Zelda month. There's a lot of Zelda games that I want to revisit. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, a bunch of others. Yeah, I would kind of just love to do like a gauntlet going through a lot of them. So just an idea for the future. If there's any interest in that, you know, it'd be sick. Computer displays wildlife statistics for the restoration project.
And there's Chodo Habat! And Moza as well. Moza is also here.
Alright, let's catch up with the chat and then we'll talk to these two fellas. Hiya! If he doesn't go into a random stranger's house and throw their pots, it's going to be a 0 out of 10. It's the type of thing where they absolutely need to have a pot scene, but you need to do it in a smart kind of way, because I imagine it's going to be grounded, right? A more grounded film. They absolutely need to have that. I don't know how they would do it, but like he's trying to, yeah, run through and search for something or something. He's smashing all the pots. They have to do it. 1,000%. Integration, Tale of Two Wasteland style until Disney Lucasfilm tactically nuked it? Oh, for KOTOR 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, that would be interesting, huh? Really? They nuked it. Weird. That must have been old then. So many things have changed since the move. Well, it's just like you kind of need them in KOTOR, and it's an Obsidian game. Well, yeah, you know what? That's true. I don't even like Companions in New Vegas, which is also Obsidian. Yeah, I guess KOTOR just feels like you kind of need it. Same thing with Dragon, you know, same thing with Dragon Age Origins. You kind of need companions. It's not really like a lone wolf game. I guess that's just a thing that I understand is not fightable. Could have done more to make it better. Yeah, how is Resynced? I heard really good things about it, but I wasn't sure if that was bias or not. What was the Ocarina of Time style game that was released around 2010 to 2012? You talking about Twilight Princess? Well, Twilight Princess would have been around like 2006 to 8, or like 8. I mean, around that time period, it would have had to been Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword. I'm thinking more Skyward Sword, right? What's up, R. Piazza? Welcome in. There's a KOTOR Nuzlocke that is finishing the game without companions. Nuzlocke, like if they die, you get rid of the That's actually really funny. I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, you could totally do that, right? Like play games with companions, and if they die, you just remove them from your party. That's funny. Yes, R. Piazza. Chair Company is confirmed for Season 2, which I'm so excited about. I'm so glad you liked it. I loved it. It's such a weird show. I know some people would hate it, but they're wrong because it's so great. Or not hate it, but like, you know, it's just not their type of humor. Sydney and I watched one episode. She just did not like it, as I knew she would not. But yeah, Season 2 is confirmed, and I'm so excited. Yeah, I was going to say Twilight Princess would have been when the Wii released because I had the game before the Wii even came out. Yeah, I'm down for a Zelda movie. I don't know if they'll be able to land it because that's going to be hard. Last Zelda on the GameCube. Right, because even Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U, right? Yeah. I actually owned Twilight Princess on the GameCube. That was an expensive game. Expensive game. It must have been Skyward Sword, because the next one would have been Breath of the Wild, right? And that came out in, what, 2013? You don't use your companions at all? But it'd be fun to, like, use them, and if they die, it's like a Nuzlocke. You get rid of them. Faithful remake could have expanded upon the original game more. Feels like early 2010s. Yeah. Yep, I know exactly what you mean. They've got work to do. Yeah, 2017. I was like, wait a second. That seems way too early for that. All right, let's talk to Motza. I do not wish to speak with you, Kester Vin. By aiding Zerka, you have doomed a planet to a second withering death. For that, I may never forgive you. Do you think that I give a shit? What you, Motza? If you will forgive me or not? I'll never return to this planet again, or this space station, I think. Chodo Habat. I do not mean to be rude, but you have done more harm to my herd in this planet than you could possibly imagine. We will not force you to leave, but your presence greatly angers some of the others, and it fills me with sadness. I'll be going now. Okay. Well, I just want to check and see if you guys knew maybe about a blaster. All right, well, I mean, that's everything on this space station that I think. If anybody in the chat knows of anything else we should do, speak now or forever hold your peace. I don't know if there's really anything else to do, right? There's this blaster, but, I mean, we talked to everybody, didn't we? We don't know where the Ebon Hawk has been stolen. New fuel source bonus mission. I don't know if this is, like, later or now. Arrested. This is what's weird. It says you must remain here, but can't I use the shuttle thing that Luxa gave us or whatever? False Batu bonus mission. Don't know anything about that. Rebuild HK. The only guy that sold the droid things was the guy that we killed. And I don't think he sold anything because we checked his stuff. Medical facility, information terminal, residential module, Ithorian compound. Yeah, well, I'm not even sure if I can leave. I guess I'll try to check the shuttle thing. Could have benefited from RPG mechanics a lot. I loved Black Flag, and I played it after the fact, too, and I still loved it. I think Black Flag should honestly not be touched for what it is at the time. You know, if there was ever, like, a Black Flag 2 or a game like it, for the modern age, maybe. But for what Black Flag was, I loved it, man. It was, I'm not even, like, a huge fan of Assassin's Creed, but really, really loved it. So personally, I would not change it, but that's my take on it. Armored cores. Corpo missions for one or both of the cores. Those can go pretty deep. I think we did everything for Zerka, yeah. And then the Ithorians don't want to talk to me. And then the exchange, we killed the leader of the exchange. So, oh, maybe these guys. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, I didn't think to talk to these guys. Can you tell me anything about this blaster?
I do not specialize in the sale of such things. It appears to be in good condition, though I wouldn't know the going price. I suspect that it's been modified, but illegal weapons are not my area of expertise. My brother deals with unsavory sorts. If anyone knows about it, it'd be him. Just don't let him sell you anything. There's just a few shelves, Dendis. I can hear you.
I can hear you quite clearly. Okay. So maybe this guy.
Do you know about it, sir? Welcome back. How may Samhandobo assist you?
Can you tell me about this blaster?
Give it here and let me take a look at it. Yes, that's very interesting. Very good craftsmanship. But no, I can't tell you anything about it other than that it is a holdout blaster upgraded.
Ooh. I think there's something you're not telling me.
And why would this be of interest to you?
I heard there's a healthy trade in black market goods on the Citadel. I'd like to get involved.
Indeed, then we should talk, for I have what you might call a certain interest in the business.
And then we can just tattletale on him. I expect the pay is good.
I pay extremely well, given the dangerous nature of the work. That is, as long as you do remember to carry out your tasks discreetly and effectively.
What can I do for you?
Basically, there are 3 items I need to fill out my next shipment. Leaves from the Bachani plant, from the Ithorians Vivarium, a personal shield unit being kept in the docking bay, and medical supplies from the medical unit resident, blah, blah, blah. But for starters, I need the Bachani plant sample. I'll try to find more about it. More about where the other... Have you been to the Ithorian compound and residential module?
Yes.
Then you must already know about their vivarium, where they cultivate the flora they import from other systems to be transplanted on the surface. The Ithorians are mostly concerned with the various plant species in relation to cultivating the surface of Telos. Oh my god, this text goes so fast. It's like the longer the text is, the quicker it jumps to the next thing. What they don't know is that a few of their plant specimens have other uses. Other uses? Indeed, there are buyers that would be willing to pay large sums of credits for extracts from them. Restricted imports and exports, but because of their status with the Republic, the Ithorians are able to bypass those regulations, which presents us with a unique opportunity.
So I just need to walk in there and take a plant.
Not even a whole one, just a few leaves of a particular specimen, the Bachani plant. The Ithorians are extremely protective of their plants, though, so don't expect they'll just let you take it. After all, if it were that easy, I wouldn't need you to do it for me, would I?
What should I do then?
You should be careful. I'll leave it up to you to figure out the best way to get the leaves.
I'll be back when I have them.
Excellent. Aha! And we got a level up from that, too. Yay! Level up. Unarmed Specialist number 3. Skills recommended. Good. Yep, that's fine. Powers. Ashton Powers. All right, what do we got? Choke to choke. Wound to choke. This would probably be good because it is quite helpful. Improved Drain Force. Drain Force energy. That's also good once we're out of, like, abilities. But this is good. Single target? Or is this hitting everybody on all hostile creatures? I'd rather use the Scream for that. But that is good, too. We used this in the first game. I think I'll just take this. Allows the Jedi to draw raw force energy from a single opponent to him or himself. The target opponent loses 20 force points or half that amount if they make a will save. A Jedi can't draw more force points from an opponent than they have total.
Sounds good to me, baby.
Yeah. So that way we have a loop and we can just constantly regenerate our stuff.
Yep. There's another dude. Yep.
Controlling a protocol droid or two? Like literally controlling them on like, yeah. I'm confused. Is this? Yeah, Citadel Station. Here, no. I don't think we controlled any protocol droids. I don't think we did. Okay, let's do this. And then we're trying to get over to the Ithorian compound, which is on the other side over here, right? Yeah, no, don't think we controlled protocol droids, unless I'm forgetting. The only droid we controlled was the T3 unit in the beginning of the game on Paragus. That's it, I believe. Hello, I'm here to just grab a leaf from your plant. Nothing big, don't worry about me. Just going to go ahead and disable your security systems as well. I'm going to deactivate. Does this even matter? Even if a security thing pops out, we only stand to gain anyways from the experience. Oh, here we go.
I'm here to collect some plant specimens. I'm sorry that won't be possible. These plants are cared for in carefully monitored, precise environmental state. Oh my god, it goes so fast. We cannot subject them to anything outside of exact controlled changes. Persuade/lie. Lieutenant Gren is concerned that some of these plants are in violation of Republic trade laws. He asked me to procure some samples for him. I thought that all our plants have been approved, but if Lieutenant Gren believes it's necessary, then I will go along with it. Let me deactivate the security system. Only small samples, please. Try not to damage the plants.
Oh, totally. I won't damage the plants. Bacani or Bachani, I don't know. Take a sample of the plant. Okay. Alright, bye! Let's go. Okay, so where was the... They're in the cantina, right? The two cellar dudes. Bumani. Nothing else to do in there, right? I guess we should maybe check at some point. Etiquette and protocol. They're just like the C-3PO type droids in the Star Wars universe. Although, that would make a great NPC to have a protocol droid, you know? Teach people how to be nice.
I have the Bachani plant sample from the Athorians.
Excellent indeed. This is a very good sample. I'll be able to derive a sizable profit from its sale. Despicable. Can you at least try to conduct your business out of my hearing? You have no shame. You see the prattling jealousy I must put up with? If he were not my brother, I would have put him out of business long ago. Enough of that, however. The Bachani sample is excellent. Allow me to pay you 300 credits for your services. I will also give you access to purchase some of the special reserve items I traded. How will you get the sample off the station?
How will you get the sample off the station?
Simple enough. When I have a full shipment of goods ready to be delivered, I place it aboard one of Zerka's shuttles. One of my contacts accepts the cargo at its destination and finds buyers.
Do you have more work for me?
Considering your success in obtaining the Bachani leaves, I think you can expect quite a bit of work from me in the future if you want it.
What do you have for me? As long as I'll be well paid.
The Athorians maintain the docking bay adjacent to Zerka. I was recently told that they had received a prototype personal shield generator. The Athorians use them when working outside the shielded restoration zones. This latest batch they've received takes advantage of a new advanced shield technology that I can easily find buyers for. No one has been able to gain access to the Athorians' docking bay yet, so if you can manage it, I'd rather be impressed and willing to pay handsomely.
I'll be back with the shield.
Ho, 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 ho. Okay, bye.
So yeah, because I'm forgetting where the docking bay was, but he just said it's near Zerka, right? A dark side thing, so it shouldn't be Athorian related. Well, yeah, I guess what I'm mainly confused on is when we defeated Luxa, she had said that she would let... Wait, now I'm getting really confused. Didn't she say we could get off the... Oh, I guess we just still can't get off the space station, huh? She was basically saying she's gonna kidnap us. Yeah, so I guess we still need to find our ship, huh? Okay. I was thinking for some reason we could get off the station, but I don't think we can yet. Ba 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 ba. So wait, where's the docking bay then? I'm confused. Shuttle bay elevator. Zerka offices. Why does it say that there's... Athorian docking bay. So it just must be where the... Okay. It just must be where they are then. So back over this way, directly behind me.
Ba 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 da 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 ba ba. Not sure what use he was otherwise. Yeah, I think that was a lot of, what's his name? Anthony Daniels. I cannot believe I can remember that. The guy who played him as well, I know he's kind of, he was a bit of a stickler for like wanting C-3PO to have like more of a bigger part and stuff. Vivarium compound. Where is the shuttle bay, man? I am not remembering where that was. Overwrite. What? Return to main menu. Transit to another module. Residential. They said it's like near the Ithorians, so you would think it would be over here. Does it just not say on the map? What is this? Medical bay. Yeah, I can't remember where the freaking shuttle bay was. But sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting my time. Booba dooba dooba doo. Welcome back, Baron of Bisexuality. I can get off and go to the surface? Through the shuttle, right? Which I guess just must be near the cantina. Will there be pie and punch after the stream? I was told there would be. You were told a lie? I'm afraid I can't digitally give you pie and punch. I can give you this punch. But no pie, unfortunately. But you can go get pie and punch and then pretend as if you were given it through the process of the stream. Shuttle Bay. Am I it's got to be over here. Oh, Yingling. Oh, shit. I might be able to actually drink Yingling again. I'm assuming it's over here. Maybe. Right? It's got to be. It's like an East Coast thing, yeah? Oh, my God. It's been 1,000 years. Ooh, trolley candies. Yeah, they're not that sour, no, but I do love the flavor of trolley gummy worms. I also love their, what is it, sour eggs. Oh my God, I love them little eggs. I love those things. Cantina. Am I stupid? Where is the shuttle bay? Where is the hangar? It's gotta be this way. This is like the only place we're not looking at. Cantina. No. It's got to be like right here. It's got to be this. Shuttle to docks. Yeah, it's got to be this. Okay. We haven't been here in like 1,000 years. I know. I don't know why. Like, yeah, BioWare games especially. Yes, I know that this is Obsidian, but BioWare games especially, I don't know why. Their maps always confuse the ever-loving hell out of me. Sitting on down on me. Okay, hello. Greetings. I need to get into the bay. I'm sorry, but given the current situation here on Citadel Station, I cannot allow anyone to access the docking bay without proper authorization. Here are my credentials. Yeah, we already have credentials for this anyways. But I want to lie. Chodo sent me to pick up some supplies from the hangar bay. Oh, in that case, please go right in. Man, are you dumb? It's that easy? Oh, wow, we literally didn't explore all of it. Yeah, because I think we went directly into this before. Okay, so this is the big zone we need to explore. I see. Oh, yeah, because we did this. Okay, so before we do that, let's go look around here. I think this is kind of the one part of the map we didn't look around yet. Oh, yeah, definitely feels a little bit like the back rooms, that's for sure.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TS. This dock is off limits pending.
Okay, so that's where our Ebon... Well, actually, our Ebon Hawk has been stolen. But then I guess that's where it would have been in the dock. Sour eggs? Yeah. They're called, what are they? It's Trolley. They have these. They're so good. They're like these little, They're like basically like a smooth outer shell candy. Very like tropical, not tropical, but like very whatever. It's like a hard shell candy, but then the inside is like chewy, gummy. So you basically like dissolve the shell with your mouth and then you chew the gummy part. And it's just so satisfying. And I also love the flavor. I don't know. I just love it.
Greetings, sir. My primary function is to provide information about Citadel Station, Telos, and a variety of other topics. Please feel free to direct any of your inquiries to me, and I will do my best to answer your questions.
The long and winding road that leads. I'd like to know about the Citadel Station, about Telos. No, I'm good. Don't need to know about that stuff. I know all, don't you know? Don't you know that I know all? Alright, I don't think we've been down here. This is new to me. It's Duros! This is Docking Bay 3. If you have no business here, please be on your way. Jana Lorso told me that there would be a shuttle. Oh, that's right. I was confusing Luxo with Jana Lorso. Okay, she lets me go down to the planet. What goes on here? The docking bay is privately owned and operated by the Citadel Station branch of Zerka Corporation. Any relevant inquiry should be directed to the Zerka offices in Residential Module 082. Okay. And then Zerka officer. This is a private docking bay owned and operated by Zerka Corporation. Unless you have business here, please move along. I'll be going now. And I do have business here, by the way, but I'll be back. Because I still got more to do. Spirit GV Karaoke Collab Volume 12. Now that's what I call Spirit X GV Karaoke Collab Volume 12. Featuring the greatest hits. Airlock 2 terminal, open bay 2 door. I've got a name. I've got a name. Yeah, same thing. I don't eat much candy, but every now and then. Yeah, those trolley eggs I like. I also like the trolley little octopus gummies. They're so satisfying to chew. Yeah, I like trolley. They got good flavor, you know? Not very sour. I love things that are actually super sour. I also love things that are actually super spicy, and that's my life, to always see things called spicy and sour, and they're never actually spicy or sour, really. You shouldn't be here. I must devote my full attention to the operation of the docking bay. Okay, so here's the shield thing. Can you tell me where the prototype shields are being kept? They're being kept in a locker in the storage room underneath here. Wait, why do you ask? I plan on stealing them and smuggling them off Citadel Station for a profit. Oh, I get it. You must excuse me. I do not have the sense for humor as you humans do. I did not realize you were making a joke. I wasn't kidding. No, I'm sure it was a very funny joke, only I did not understand it. Now, I must get back to my work. Yeah. There's like a scene in Breaking Bad that's like exactly like that. Okay, so we said it's under here? So how do we get under here? And the karaoke with GV. Yeah, Spirit. I don't want to put Spirit's business out there, but Spirit is genuinely a good singer. I have heard him sing. I would say I've gotten a lot better. I mean, like, back in those days, like, hearing Spirit sing, I was like, holy shit, I could only ever dream. And not saying I'm anywhere near as good as him now, but I am saying that I have cultivated it. I have learned how to get a bit better, you know, which feels good. We've had other singers, man, yeah, holy shit. We used to do, like, community karaoke stuff, all sorts of things. And I remember there was a few people that would join that were surprising with how good they were. Yeah. A lot of talent out there. What are you doing here? Stay quiet and I won't kill you. I'll be taking everything. What? No, I will not let you take it. I'll stop you if I have to. Buddy, I hate to tell you this, but you out of your depth here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with the force push. What do you think about that? Yeah! My God, this guy died with one force push. Man.
I hear you.
That sucks. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. Prototype shield unit. There it is. Come on, man. As if there's not 15,000 other things to take in the storage unit. Come on. Look at all these boxes. I can find other stuff. Fine, whatever. I don't care. It's whatever. Fine. Fine. No, 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 no. Yeah, the Listerine. Yep, I remember those. The Listerine little slips that would dissolve on your tongue. I've got a name. Boo-doo-doo. I've got a name. No, 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 no. I've got a name. I've got a name. And I never with me like my daddy did. Do-do-do, if you're going my way. Do-do-do, I'll go with you. Moving down, I don't like to sing the song because I don't know the lyrics. Moving ahead so life won't catch me. Okay, let's go back to the trader guy, which is over this way, I believe, around the cantina. Yeah, Bulldog spicy. Yep, if you get the two, I would say if you get the two, actually, I need to try the 2 times spicy noodles again, because I guarantee my spice tolerance has gone way up. I can probably take those pretty well now. I think they did have a 4 times, didn't they? That actually might be rough. I did a Devour thing way back in the day, Food Channel, where I did, I remember it was hot as hell, but now I'm thinking back then, could I just not take it? Now I guarantee I could. We went to a pasta restaurant around here with a whole extended family. It was like a huge dinner. It ended up costing $500 by the end of the night. But I got an extremely hot pasta dish. I said I want the hottest. They said it was like genuinely hot. And I said, I could probably still take it because everyone says that, and it's never as hot as I want it, so I could take it. And then that was like genuinely really, really hot. I got like the pepper high, where you get, it's such a high level of spice, you genuinely feel like your brain chemistry change, you know what I mean? It was good though, but yeah, that was hot as shit. That was probably the hottest thing I've eaten in a good long time. I have the prototype shield unit. No, that cannot be. You should not toy with my expectations in that matter. But indeed, you are telling the truth. Simply amazing. You are the first of the many who tried to obtain this to actually succeed. What would be fair price for the service? 600 credits? No, 900 is much more reasonable, and credits well spent. What will you do if the TSF starts asking questions? The TSF is always asking questions. Those do not worry me. For the TSF, the problems have always been one of evidence. While Grant is convinced he knows of my operation, he's yet to obtain hard proof of it, and thus his efforts to have me arrested are stymied. Do you have any more work for me? When my business flows as briskly as it has with your assistance, there will always be work for you. Because of the war and the toll it's exacted on the Outer Rim, medical supplies are at a premium here on Telos and in neighboring star systems. Telos has received an allotment of medical supplies at least equal to those aboard habited planets, which is surprising. These goods could be sold to planets where their need is great and their value is high. For this, I would need you to retrieve the supplies from the medical unit in Residential 082 West. I'll be back with them. Ha 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 ha. I don't think that wasn't the sound in KOTOR 1, right? I feel like I don't remember that because I love it in this game. Okay, so residential, and I know the medical spot he's talking about. Bum ba ba da ba dum bum bum bum. I'm rusty over here. It's been so long. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. This is my private domicile. This is my private domicile. I will not be harassed. I got a little too, like, goonish there at the end there. I will not be harassed. I will not be harassed. I can almost do Jesse. Not perfect. Murderbot? No. Is that the really popular one by the people that did what's it called? The Amazing Digital Circus, which I do want to watch. I watched like a couple of episodes of that. That's Murderbot, right? I know they made the same thing. I think. El Yucateco. It's so spicy, it should not be considered habanero. It should be classified on the same level as a ghost pepper. Back in Colorado, I used to get one called Golden Toad. Where's this? This way. Back in Colorado, I used to buy a hot sauce. It was Golden Toad. I think it was just habanero. Because I don't think it was mango. It was extremely spicy. Like, all I remember it being was just crazy spicy. Yeah, that shit was rough. That was rough. I would get a lot of Chinese food, and then I would put it on the leftover white rice. And I just remember many nights just my mouth seething, just like I had to literally take breaks because it was so, like, inflamed, you know? But it was good. It was a good sauce. It was just very hot. Very, 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 very hot. And that also, yeah, was a habanero sauce. Okay, so it's here. Let's talk to this guy.
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay. Bye-bye there. Bum, 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 bum. All right, what time is it? We've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know how much longer we will go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm definitely feeling a little loosey-goosey with the beers. Da beers. We might go for a bit more at least, because I would like to maybe do everything on the station before we leave, but we'll see. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we shall return. Thank you for watching, folks. BRB.
the hell so loud, don't pass me by. Alright, let's talk to the chat once more, and then we'll get back into it. Are you enjoying Telos so far? Scenery's about to change. It's pretty much like Terrace, you know, in the first game, so I'm not like mind blown or anything. I mean, it's good. It's just it's a lot like Terrace, basically, is what it feels like. El Yucateco is good. We eat that regularly here in Mexico. The best one is the paste one. Paste. Never had a paste hot sauce. Live action. Oh, so it's not what I'm talking about then. No, he binges space operas. No, haven't seen it. Or heard about it. Man, everybody knows El Yucateca. Destroys me going both ways, if you know what I mean. Like, out your butthole, yeah. Notoriously gentle in the stomach. Huh. Why does everybody know what El Yucateca is? I ate 2 bulldog noodle pots for breakfast and lunch, and that was enough to have me questioning my decisions. Yeah, the only one was that pasta dish I mentioned. That one was genuinely extremely hot. To the point of, like... I've seen people on First We Feast, on, what's it called? Hot Ones, get to that level where they're having, like, a... almost like drug high. And that felt like that. It was literally like, what do you call it? Extreme happiness. What's it called? Not euthanasia. Euphoria. Yeah, it was literally like a euphoria. It was so painful, but my brain was just like, ah! Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. Mainly due to the cantina. Same thing with Terrace. There's a cantina, so it's interesting. Yeah, it's just like Terrace. It's not that interesting. Everything in KOTOR 1 that was interesting came after Terrace. I'm assuming the same with this game. Yeah. Yeah, it must be. I never heard of it in Colorado. Tech noir, political, and corpo. Which there was a good amount of that in, KOTOR 1 as well, you know? Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. New beer. New beer just dropped. Alright, so this is Shock Top, which I remember when I was a kid, my stepdad would drink Shock Top, and I was like, what's that? It looks so fancy. Before you know anything about beer, you think Shock Tops and Blue Moons are like really fancy and stuff. So yeah, I used to have some Shock Tops back in Florida. But this is a Shock Top Cosmic Berry Wheat. So the second berry wheat of the day. 5% alcohol by volume. Original Shock Top's basically just like a Blue Moon. It's got that, it's like a white, what do you call it? A white ale. Yeah, brewed with like, Valencia orange peels and spices. So this is that. But berry, not a typical Shock Top. Let's see how it tastes. That's tasty. That's pretty good. Very, very, very berry. Explosion of berry. See, that's more what I was expecting with the other one. That's more like a classic wheat flavor. With a good amount of fruit in there as well. The other one tasted more like a sour, which I'm not opposed to. I just didn't expect it, you know. But yeah, that one's tasty. It's got a good flavor to it. It basically, yeah, it tastes exactly like what I remember a Shock Top tasting like, just with more berry flavor to it. Okay. Yeah, medical unit and residential module 082 West, which is where we are now. And this is the medical facility, so it should be in here somewhere, I think, which makes sense why we went to all these places and were never able to do anything with them until now.
So we've got this, but we've already interacted with this. We took a med pack from this here. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that's the thing? Oh, weird. We already got a med pack from that. Huh. Communications terminal, no incoming calls. Okay, lab station, but we'll wait to do all that. Honestly, we're pretty...
Hey, what are you doing there?
We're pretty strong currently. I don't think we need to, like, create stuff and, you know, make stuff yet. So we'll save all the materials. Me? What are you doing there?
Don't play games with me. Now step towards me and keep your hands where I can see them. I'm going to place you under arrest and take you down to the TSF station for further questioning. Come with me peacefully, and I won't need to cause you any harm.
Yeah, that's not happening, no. Yeah, Shock Top's good. I've always liked it. I'm leaving, and you're not going to stop me.
We'll see about that.
Oh, buddy, come on, man. It ain't going to happen. I hate to tell ya. You gonna get shocked to death now. You gonna get shocked to death. Oh, he almost did the KOTOR like, whoa, a little bit. Almost, kind of. Whoa! It was more like that. Man, I would love if we got the whoa again. What were those from? Gamorreans? Maybe if we kill a Gamorrean, we gotta listen for it. Wait, no. It was like in Terrace, a lot of the enemies did the whoa! I think it was it Gamorreans? I can't remember. Okay, so there's that, and then we gotta return to, yeah, the merchant again. He said 3 things, so this is the 3rd of 3 things. Whoa! Yo. Shuttle bay elevator. They both do have the racing at the cantina, though. Tricky as heck in one of the two, but can't remember which one is easier of the two. Yeah. I like this one more, because this one had more mechanics to it. The other one was just kind of like, I think, moving left to right. The swoop bike racing in this game is a little more interesting, which I liked. Okay. I have the medical supplies. It would be a shame to let these supplies go to waste when the need for them is so much greater elsewhere, not to mention the shame of such an opportunity. Say no more, thief. It is bad enough that you derive all your profit from theft, but now you steal supplies needed to save lives. Cease your whining, dentist. You call me a thief, but what I am is the person of the highest order. Victims of the war lay dying while I, for one, am not so heartless to turn a blind eye and a deaf ear to their plight. Of course, such noble work deserves noble rewards here. 1,000 credits, and the knowledge that lives will be saved with these lives. I cannot believe I'm hearing this. Ignore my brother who does not have the stomach for real business. I could kill him for you, but again, we're not gonna do like. We're not gonna do just a little extra. We're not gonna cause problems when there doesn't need to be problems. Speaking of business. Do you have more work for me? Yes, actually. With all the goods that you have brought in, I'll be able to make a shipment when the next Zerka freighter comes in today. If you could, I would like you to escort me to the Zerka docking bay as an extra precaution. Sure. When do we leave? Right now, if you like. I have everything ready to go. I'm ready to go now. Then let's waste no time. But I guess we're not going to be able to buy his stuff.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded. I'm already behind schedule.
All right, it'll only take a moment. No need to get so worked up over it.
You don't understand how it is with Zerka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we?
Yes, I get the point. I could do this faster if you helped instead of standing there complaining.
The faster we get this loaded, the faster we can get it out of here.
Stop right there. You are all under arrest. And those goods will be taken as evidence. And we're curious about your involvement as well.
This is ridiculous. The TSF cannot
Quit your protestation, Samhan. We all know your little secret. The circumstances have changed. You will be coming with us. So what do you have to say for yourself?
I would say just let me go because I'm gonna all y'all if you don't let me do that. That's funny, though. I was undercover, gathering information for Lieutenant Gren.
Well then, after we place you under arrest, you'll have plenty of time to corroborate that story with Lieutenant Gren. Now, you'll be coming with us.
Quick, Kester Finn, we must take them out!
Man, I can't believe that actually failed. Okay, just gonna go right over here. I'm gonna hit you with that force screen. Oh yeah, baby. Gonna hit you with a wound as well. You're gonna get wounded. That was unfortunate. Unfortunate? That was a disaster.
Don't worry, this can be cleaned up. The evidence destroyed, the TSF will continue to be suspicious, but will not know the truth. I will forward a message to Lorso and she will ensure that this is taken care of. It would be a good idea for us to leave here, however. While this is a setback to my operation, only in dreams could we be so lucky. I will have to suspend my acquisition for a short while as this blows over. Unfortunately, that means I won't have any work for you for a while. Yeah, I can't even do any accents because, or any voices because it just goes so quick. Like you have to literally speed read it. I still expect to be paid for escorting you. Of course! What happened was not your fault, and you saved my life and possibly my business. Here, this is as much as I can spare you in payment in light of what has happened. It's not much, but I can also offer you a discount on what I have for sale. I ask that you keep your visits scarce, however. It would be best if we are not frequently seen in each other's company. Okay, what'd you give me? Ha 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 ha. 200 credits? What was that?
I have felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force. It was difficult to make out, my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it, but now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly, yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background life of the universe. Do you feel it is a... You are the darkness in which all life dies, my lord. All life exists to feed your power. And my life is yours. I beg you, please, let me die. Yes, this disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to you. I will leave at once, my lord.
Why did that happen after doing this guy's quest? What the hell? That seemed like a very odd place for that to trigger. Yeah, so that's the guy on the front of the game, the box art or whatever. Very cool mask. I like how that looks. I don't know anything about that guy. Yeah. It has a very odd way of speaking, of course. Interesting. Okay. Hello. Let me see your special reserves. Sith battle suit, but we need Jedi stuff. Zubatapu, Zubatapu. Aerotech Ion Master, Plasma Projector, Combat Enforcer, Disruptor Rifle, Force Mask. Whoa. Saves Will +4, Charisma -4, Wisdom -4, Force Resist +16. That just blocks you from the Force. CNS Strength Enhancer, Exchange Shadowcaster, Cardio Power System, Power Pulsator Mark III, Moderate Deveronian Edge, Crippling Scope. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to do some like inventory management at some point before we leave here. Okay. Well, is that basically everything? Again, if anybody knows of anything else we should do before we leave the space station, speak now or forever hold your peace. Because I'm not sure. I mean, I think we did everything pretty much again, right? After the hangar. There's a bunch of stuff we have, but I don't know if we can do any of it, basically. So yeah, let me know if there's anything else you think that we should do. For anybody that's played this game before. Otherwise, I think we'll try to just leave the Citadel station. Darth Nihilism? One of the top games of all time. Is it? I don't know. We'll have to play it to find out. I think that black-robed person is a trusted Jedi Padawan. Yeah, he seems really light-sided, yeah, I would say. Talk to companions anytime there's a triggered event. Oh, it's scripted to happen with a light side or dark point threshold. Interesting. BioWare, talk to every companion after each minor event thing. Yeah, right. Go do the Rey Skywalker Easter egg. You know, I don't know if this game... Yeah, it's true, actually. KOTOR 2 was released after The Force Awakens, so yeah. We can go recruit Rey, I think, now. I think it's possible. Talk to Lieutenant Gren about bounty quests? Did you do anything in the apartments that triggered Atten acting weird, like anything evil? I think so, yes. I mean, we can come back anyways, right? It's not like anything's majorly missable here, I'm betting. Yeah, there was a conversation with Kreia and Atten where she was like, "I'm not talking about you, you fool. Are you always this crazy?" to me. And then Atten got influenced. So it almost seems like we can influence Atten to the dark side, I think is what the game's trying to tell me, which is cool. If that's what you're referring to. About Lieutenant Gren and bounty quests, no. I don't think he even had an option for that. I guess we'll go check. Yo, what up, Gren?
Something I can help you?
Yeah, man. Oh, I guess we never asked him, huh? You have any work I could do?
Would you be interested in helping us by bringing in some bounties?
Tell me about them.
This isn't a bounty, so to speak. But we're looking for a man named Batono who's been missing for some time. Also, 2 ruthless killers that we'd managed to capture and hold here in the TSF station escaped and are currently at large. We're also looking for any information about the imposter Batu Rem.
Well, shit. Okay, that involves a lot of stuff. And I love bounty quests in games. Every time. Every game needs a bounty quest, like The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt with its monster hunt board. Every game needs that sort of thing. Tell me about Batono.
Batono is the overseer of dock operations for Zerka, and was assisting us in uncovering the elusive black market smuggling operation that appears to be operating at a Citadel station. A few weeks ago, he suddenly disappeared and hasn't been heard from since.
Do you have any leads?
Not much, other than what I've already told you, and the fact he was investigating Docking Bay 3. I spoke with some Zerka guards near the docking bay, but they didn't seem like they wanted to cooperate with a TSF officer. Maybe you'll have more luck.
Thanks for the subscription, by the way. I'll see what I can dig up.
Thank you. Keep me updated. What is it?
Tell me about the criminals.
They were spotted by security cameras in the docking area, and we quickly moved in to apprehend them. We captured them shortly after you were placed under house arrest. Some sort of electrical malfunction, a side effect of the false Batu Rem's attack, enabled them to escape. They overpowered their guards and escaped into the Citadel.
What do you know about the criminals?
There are two of them, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. They're well armed and obviously extremely dangerous. They haven't left the station as far as we know.
I'll see what I can dig up.
All right, just be careful. We've already lost 2 good officers to them. What?
Tell me about Batu Rem.
You mean the assassin who tried to kill you, right? The real Batu Rem's one of us, and he's off the station on leave. I hope Batu's okay, though I'm expecting the worst. Shame. He was a good kid.
Are you sure that wasn't the real Batu Rem? I mean, why would it be the real Batu Rem? Is there any way to find out about the killer's movements on the station?
Yes, we looked into it and found that he arrived via a tramp freighter in Docking Bay 3. Unfortunately, the cargo and passenger manifest as well as departure location was not disclosed to us. That's all the information I have for you.
I'll see what I can dig up.
If you find anything about the real Batu Rem, we'd like to know if he's safe.
Well, he's off station, and you've locked me onto the station. So what do you mean? Okay, interesting. Yeah, bounty quest. I didn't expect that. All right, so a lot of it is at the hangar. So we should go to the hangar. The Zerka part of it, which is this way, right? Going to the docks of the bay, trying to find information on the bounties. I'm going to the docks of the bay.
Seems like mercenaries are popping up everywhere now that the war's over. I wish the Republic.
There's something. Oh yeah, to leave, we need to do this as well. I'd like some information about a passenger that came through here. I'm sorry, but I can't release that data to you. The confidentiality of travelers who come through our bay is one of our primary concerns. Don't worry. I'll be discreet with my inquiries. The killer is dead, anyways. Perhaps even so. It will incur some expense for me to find the information you seek. Expense. I won't pay you a bribe. I must protest to your language. I'm not asking for a bribe, simply for the credits necessary to recoup the expenses of finding this information. How much would this expense be? I believe 25 credits would be sufficient. 25 credits? Fine. Excellent. Now let me just bring up the passenger manifest. What was the passenger's name? Batu Rem. Very good. Yes, here it is. His departure destination was Nar Shaddaa. He was scheduled to return on the shuttle. That's all the information I have in our business. The less information we gather, the less we have to give out. Our passengers are doubly protected. I'll be going now. Open via a nearby terminal. But it's this guy, right? Did he let us, okay, let's check this. False Batu bonus mission. Came to the Citadel by way of Nar Shaddaa, so I guess maybe we have to just tell Gren that. A Rhodian and a Deveronian. This is like the bug-looking guys. Deveronian, I'm not sure what race that is. Gren spoke to the CSD guard at the nearby Zerka docking bay. Oh, that's why this guy is able to talk to you right here. I'm looking for a man named Batono. Doesn't sound familiar. Your best bet is to direct your inquiry to Jana Lorso. You can find her at the Zerka offices in Residential Module 082. You can tell me what you know, or I can hurt you, and then you'll tell me what you know. All right. I know that he worked for Zerka. That's all. You have to believe me. Talk to Lorso. If anybody knows more, it's her. Okay, that's more like it. Let's go talk to Lorso. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Gren's, if his name is Gren, the lieutenant guy, the head of the TSF, that guy sounds extremely familiar to me. I don't know who he voices. I'm feeling like maybe Halo. Like, this would have been the time a lot of these voice actors are gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of overlap from Halo 2. We might be max evil. Well, we're getting there. Yeah, I think it probably triggered like 25% to max dark side, basically.
Something I can help.
I found some information about Batu Rem.
The real Batu Rem or the assassin Batu Rem?
Shit. I don't know. This would have been him coming here, right? So it would be the assassin, because the guy was here. I mean, yeah. The assassin Batu Rem.
Oh, what is it?
He arrived from Nar Shaddaa aboard an unmarked transport in Docking Bay 3.
Docking Bay 3. More suspicious activity from Zerka's private dock. If only we had something more concrete, I could launch a full-scale investigation. But Nar Shaddaa? Sounds like you've made some powerful enemies. Here's the reward for the information. And if you find out anything else about Batu, real or fake, let me know.
Okay.
What?
Ablative Plating Mark II. Yeah, that's interesting. It's like, this seems to be a quest where you have to find out about the real and fake guy, which is a cool idea. Okay, so then otherwise, we're gonna go to, not over here, we're gonna go to the Zerka lady. Sitting on a ba 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 da doo ba boo. I've been do you feel your brain expanding? Yeah, I can feel it in my skull. It's leaking out of my ears. Scum and villainy. What's up, Richie Glitch? Yep. I quite enjoy going...
I quite enjoy going to the gym these days.
Yeah, it's just, it's become an addiction, you know? Just, ideally staying on some level of fit. Feels good. Mentally and physically. Okay, so Zerka's right here, right? Behind us. Blah, 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 blah. David Kang, the crime lord? Yeah, Terrace, yeah. I vaguely remember that guy, yep. Fixed allegiance at all. He slays TSF officers and innocents against the law, then hunts down officers that slay TSF officers and innocents for the law. Yep, such is the life of somebody that's trying to do all the interesting content of a video game. I really wish there was a way to avoid that, to to play like a truly... It's like the part of me that wants to role play, but then also the part of me that wants to 100% everything, you know what I mean? It sucks. I wish there was a way to, like...
I will arrange transport to one of the restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there.
That seems best. We wish to wait until things cool down before we attempt to seek passage off system.
For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement.
Yes, that seems fair. I see we made the correct choice when seeking protection from you, Executive Lorso.
Okay, so we found all the bounties. Well, we found two of the... That's right, these guys are the Dendorians or whatever. And these are the Rhodians. I think the TSF would be interested in this little exchange.
And, if memory serves me correctly, it wasn't too long ago that you were wanted by Gren and his cronies.
I've been cleared of the charges against me.
Consider the charges against them cleared as well. They committed no crime against this station. The TSF had no reason to arrest them. I have just finalized a working agreement with these two gentlemen, Zerka's two newest contract employees.
I mean, I guess I don't really care. We're just not going to get paid, I guess. They aren't going anywhere. I'm just supposed to ignore this. I'm taking them back to the authorities. Yeah, what would we do? I mean, this is kind of a lame response. I'm just supposed to ignore this?
Be reasonable. I have given them a contract and my word that they will be safe from TSF persecution. Gentlemen, would you excuse us?
Of course, Executive Lorso. We had best make our way to the shuttle. I have no wish to be left behind. He got stopped by Kreia. Okay. Let's see if she says anything new now. Yo, what up?
Welcome back.
Ooh. Does the name Batono mean anything to you?
Batono? Of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, we must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. Batono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. Harassment, but conveniently overlooked, sanctioned, perhaps, by the Telosian authorities.
He's gone missing. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
I'm curious, though, as to why you are looking for him.
It's none of your business.
My reasons are my own.
I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business, always needing to pry into matters that don't concern them. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Ithorians. I assumed that was the reason for his efforts, that he thought by inventing stories of Zerka's evil, he could put Chodo Habat and his incapable assistants in charge. But if you are searching for him, and find him, there would be a reward for any information of his whereabouts.
Interesting.
So you... I'll tell you if I find him.
Excellent. Zerka will be glad to be free of his baseless accusations and rumor-mongering.
Herm! Yeah, she knows all the stuff, man. Okay, Batono spent company in the Ithorians on station. So he's probably on the Ithorian compound, or he's in the hangar. This guy, they're being shuttled to the restoration zones to work as security for Zerka. And then we don't have anything else for the other dude? That's weird. Also, we still never went into this room here. Can we go in here? Locked.
Only authorized Zerka personnel
It's
are allowed
interesting
beyond
that
this
shows
point.
up on the map, though. Blah, da, da, da. He was Odaving? Oh, wow. Doom 3, Doku, and Ninja Gaiden, Star Trek The Next Generation. Freaking everybody was on Star Trek. You could spin a wheel for every celebrity under the sun, and they would have been on Star Trek The Next Generation. That's really interesting that he was Odaving, though. Wow. Interesting. Bastila. She was, that was like Jennifer Hale, right? Bastila? Femshep. If I remember correctly. Okay, let's go check the Ithorian compound. Liara a la Mass Effect 2 and 3. Man, I really want to play Mass Effect again. Ugh, it's been so long. Who voiced Liara? I bet that was a famous voice actress. Although I'm not sure. Okay, so we're looking for Batono here, I believe. They said he hangs out with the Ithorians. So I'm betting they're hiding him here somewhere. Ba-da-da-da. Chodo Habat. Do you know anything about a man named Batono? Batono? I'm sorry to admit that name is unfamiliar to me. I must admit I have little interaction with the other residents of the station. I thought you might know of him, given his dislike of Zerka. If it is true that he was no friend of Zerka, I wish it were true that I knew of him. But alas, I do not. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful. Are you sure? Lorso mentioned that he spent a lot of time here in the compound. It would not be the first time Lorso was mistaken. I assure you I've never known of a man named Batono to spend time in our company here. I'm looking for him on behalf of Lieutenant Gren. If I can locate him, it might prove the end of Zerka. I believe what you say is true, and it gladdens me to hear that it's Lieutenant Gren who is searching for him. I'm sorry that I spoke untruth to you before, Kester Vin. Indeed, I do know of Batono, and I know where he can be found. But even so, you must promise me that you will tell no one about this, not even Lieutenant Gren, without Batono's permission. Oh, you utter fool. Of course, Chodo. Batono's secret is safe with me. Very good. You see, Batono came to us for protection. We found him in an apartment where he could hide. Our security technicians ensured we find him in apartment C1 in the eastern portion of the residential module. I give you the pass key to enter. Give him my apologies for revealing his hiding place and my explanations. I hope he will not be too angry. I'll be going now. Ha 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 ha. You utter fool. Okay, well that was easy. And then the other guys, I don't even know if we can do anything with them. I guess we can maybe tell Gren afterwards. Blah, 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 blah. Do, 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 do. How the hell do you get out of here? How do we skedaddle out of here? 100% at Mass Effect 1, so I haven't played more since the release. I feel that. I'm really, really, really overdue. It's one of those, like, series that I loved, and then, for whatever reason, I just never played them again, like, since Mass Effect 3 release. We did do a full Mass Effect 1 playthrough, and it is still on a channel out there, one of, like, the 4 channels. But Mass Effect 2, which is largely considered the best one, and then, yeah, Mass Effect 3, which I liked a lot when it released. I remember loving it, but people are very much more mixed on it, so I wonder if I play it again now as a smarter man, if I will feel the same. Probably. But, yeah, I just haven't played them since, and I know I will love them. It's just so many things, man. Dragon Age, Origins, too, for largely the same reason. Okay, so he's in here somewhere. We need a security code or whatever. This is our room. Ba, 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 da, ba. Is it this door here? Apartment C1.
What the? You're not CSD. What are you doing here?
You're Batono, right?
What? No, you must be mistaken. You're probably looking for a previous tenant or a neighbor.
Maybe I should just report you to Zerka. Let them sort it out.
No. Wait, you can't tell Zerka where I am. They'll kill me for sure.
That little blurbing that robot does in the background all the time, like, literally sounds like diarrhea. It's just like... Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't matter to me. It only matters that I get paid. Lorso or Gren, take your pick.
Fine, then. Here's 500 credits. Take them and forget you ever met me. And if Gren really did send you, tell him thanks.
He's got like a what do you call it? Transatlantic way of talking.
If Gren sent you, tell him thanks, and be on your way, fella.
Stay here, I'll go to Gren. Oh, shit, look at that. Stay here. I'll go to Gren and have him make arrangements.
Don't be too surprised if I'm not here when you get back.
Don't be too surprised, fella, if I'm not here when you get back.
All right, so now we're going to go rat him out to Zerka Core. Zerka Court, coming back to you. Gonna tell you all about what we gonna do with this fella now. He's not gonna be happy with what we gonna do. Motion blurs insane. Yeah, it was the same for KOTOR 1. Same effect, basically. What we gonna do? We're gonna tell you about the thing.
Welcome back.
What's up? I found Batono.
Finally. He's eluded Zerka's best agents, and I'm glad to hear of your success.
Yo, what's up, Desu? Welcome to the street. He's hiding in one of the apartment blocks.
I see. Then all that remains is to finish this business.
What you do with him is not my concern.
Are you sure? I would be more than willing to compensate you for seeing this business through to the end.
What would you have me do?
I have a plan that would serve my ends quite well. You could bring Batono out of his apartment and lead him into a trap. I will send some mercenaries to intercept you, and likely no one would suspect your involvement. Yes, that is a good plan.
I mean, I could literally just stab him with a knife. It's not going to matter much. I don't think anybody on the station really cares. I'll bring him.
Lead him into our little snare, and my men will take care of the rest.
Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Dooba dooba zooba. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Old stream feeling again, or it's the Yingling, maybe both. Hey man, if it's feeling like the old stream again, then that's a really good thing. And it feels that way for me too. But I am way past the point of trying to say anything. Going into the streams with zero expectations has been the trick. Let me tell you what. And that's all I'm trying to do these days. But I agree with you. It's felt a bit like the old days, which feels good. Because the old days were good. Apartment C. So it's like back here. Or pro-corporation force user. Anything for evil. Anything for evil. Man, frickin' which apartment? This one, I guess. Evil! Evil! Evil corporation. Yo, what's up, Batono?
You're back. Are you ready to...
Oh, we can just kill him here, too. I guess it's this one. Yeah, it's time. Lieutenant Gren will be happy to see you.
All right, let's get going.
Let's get going. We're just taking him to the Zerka core. Oh, here we go, yeah.
Right on schedule is the Jedi with Batono.
Right on schedule? I knew I shouldn't have trusted you.
You should have stayed in hiding, Batono.
Yeah, what gave it away? Was it like the veins in my face and horrible pale complexion? Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have listened to me. We could still lie to him? I've never met these men before, Batono.
Then it's time for you to earn your keep and protect me.
Oh, no! Oh, I didn't want to do that. Shoot. I didn't realize that was... Where's the autos? Oh, man, we haven't saved for a while. 1758. Man. Are we gonna get light side points for this?
That was a close one. We need to keep moving. Let's leave this mess for the TSF guards to sort out.
Western force user. You're right. Let's go. No! You're just gonna take me...
I have to hand it to you. I'm damned impressed. Not only did you find Batono, you convinced him to testify against Zerka to the council. And believe me, that's no small feat, considering I think Batono is as stubborn as ever.
You don't sound happy to see me, Gren.
No! What? It's like the ultimate good guy. Come on. I thought it was just funny that I was lying on top of the lies. It's like the ultimate good guy turnout. What the hell? What about my reward?
Of course, I'm sure you have other things to be doing. The bounty is yours for finding Batono, and a bonus for bringing him back as well.
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
How do I? Ew! No! Oh, no. It even played. When is this? 1758. So it's military time, right? So it's like. Yeah, so it's about like 8 minutes ago. Citadel Station. It's not really a big deal. I mean, we got the whole game ahead of us. Like, we'll definitely get a lot more evil points. Potentially unlocked a chance to do evil in a different instance. True. You messed up a major plot point? Wait, did I? Wait, no joke. Is that like a major thing? I thought it was just like a random bounty side quest. What's up, Kit Blackwell? Yeah, I'd say it happened pretty quick for us. I mean, I always knew that we would both love North Carolina, and we did. I mean, I've been a bunch. I knew Cindy would like it. It's so like, I mean, our backyard is basically just a Disney Wonderland. There's so many animals outside. It's beautiful. And I knew that's why Cindy would love it, and because of all the green and everything. Genuinely, the only thing I don't like about North Carolina is the beating heat. It's not as bad as Florida, but it's still very hot. Very, very, very hot, especially in the midst of summer. Outside of that, yeah, I'd say we settled in pretty quick. I mean, we found an amazing house. We got in. We still got a million things to buy, but we're more or less settled. I'd say, honestly, everything has been really, really swell thus far. And we're both kind of in love with this house. So, all in all, pretty good. What's up, Angel? Welcome in. Everyone's saying reload? Damn. Okay, in that case, let's save the game. I'm going to make a new slot. We'll call it Chose Wrong. Wrong kid died. Then we're going to load the autosave and see where that put me. What were we doing here? This was like 8 minutes ago, I think. This could be any point in time. I have no idea what this is. Revealed that the Thorians... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not so bad. Okay, so then we'll hit Force Night Speed. And then we need to go over here and hang a right. This is C, right? Yep. Okay. Let's go. Bobby da doo 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 da da do do. Bobby bobby boo 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 da 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 dee doo boo. Okay, Batono in apartment C.
What the?
We say you're Batono. We say report you to Zerga. Nope. We say doesn't matter. He gives me money. We say we lie to him. We get that. Then we're still night speeded. We go find Zerka Core, which is the big red banner over this way. Time to lie to him. Then we go back this way. We get stuck on the wall for no reason. Excuse. How? How did that happen? How did that happen?
Welcome back.
Okay, found Batono. This one. What you do with him is not my concern. What would you have me do? I'll bring him. Okay. We're still fast, so we go back. Ready to leave now. Gotta keep it real now. Baton! It's like Bertoli. you know? But perdon when I eat the pizza. Is this racist? I'm probably not going to say that. I'm part Italian. So I can, okay? It's allowed. It's allowed. Trust me. When I eat the pizza, I love nothing better than Bartolo. What's his name again? Batono, the best type of cheese under the face of the earth.
You're back.
Okay, so we say this, because we're leading him into an ambush. We walk over here to the mercenaries. It's so weird that you go through all this process of tricking him, and then you can still, like, do a light side thing. Batono's all yours.
So this is how it ends. When Zerka kills this planet again, you'll remember this moment, believe me.
Let's get this over with. Bat, oh no. I'm just gonna force push you. I'm gonna force push you a whole bunch. Get him, boys! Whoa, what did you do? Get him!
More where that came from. Well, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. Executive Lorso asked me to tell you that your payment is waiting with her. I think it'd probably be a good idea for us to get out of here before the TSF starts asking questions.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay. What do you got for me, buddy? 33 credits. Thank you. Zoo, Bobby. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, back to Zerka. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. We got a hummingbird feeder outside, and usually 2 to 3 hummingbirds will stop by. They're such interesting little creatures. I mean, I always knew about them, obviously, but like to see them in action. They're so tiny. They're like literally the tiniest little things. There's just so much, yeah, there's so many little creatures outside. It's beautiful. And I don't know, I always loved animals, but like I was never somebody that, I don't know, just really appreciated nature. But then as I got older, especially the last, I guess ever since I met Cindy, really, the appreciation grew and grew and grew. And so to be in a place like this, it's just really nice. And I really love it. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, what up?
Welcome back.
Batono is taken care of.
I'm glad to hear of it. Don't worry. I'll be sure that the TSF has no way of learning of your connection to the incident. And of course, here is your payment. Zerka Corporation thanks you for your assistance.
Excellent. No dark side points, surprisingly. Experience points received 100 and credits 200. Okay, well, outside of that, escaped criminals. I feel like we have to talk to Gren for this. I don't think we're supposed to hunt them down because they went to the, what do you call it? The fields or whatever. The restoration fields or whatever they're called. So I don't think we can. Oh, you know what? We probably do have to track them down when we get planet side, I bet. Yeah, since we're just on a space station. Otherwise, we could go back to Gren and see if we can inform him of the escaped dudes. And really, that's the only thing I could think. Everything else, I think, is pretty much done, unless I'm supposed to talk to random people that I don't realize. La, 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 la. If we were born in America, we were just American, not the other stuff. Neighbors across the ponds can confirm or deny here. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, ultimately, I think what it boils down to is, like, are you offended by this thing? If so, do you have a good reason to be offended by this thing? Then, okay, we can discuss that. Are you offended because you think you need to be offended and there's no actual, like, offensive thing here? Then is it a big deal? I don't know. It's one of those gray areas where it's just like, I don't know. It's hard to decipher. I myself am part Italian. So, I don't know, typically, like, if you're doing an accent. There are certain accents that I would not do. It would clearly be a very bad look to do certain accents. But there are other accents, like Scottish accents, that I can probably do till the day till the king comes home, that no one's going to bat an eye at. Nobody gives a shit, right? So, I don't know. So then, yeah, if we're discussing the morality of that or the whatever, you know, the how much of that is okay to do or whatever like that, yeah, it becomes this just big gray, muddy area. I'm not Scottish. Should I be doing a Scottish accent? I don't know, but it's fun for me to do. I love the way the Scottish accent rolls off the tongue. It's such a fun accent. It's why it's one of the main accents I always just say out to nowhere. It's just so fun. It's just so fun to channel this Scottish accent, even if it's not really, like, accurate, right? So I don't know. Talk about, you know, what is and is not okay and all that sort of stuff. I try not to concern myself with it, although there are certain accents I probably just will never do. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a thing that you know, you got to intuit, I guess. You got to know where to go and where not to go. And not overthink it, I suppose. Blah, da, da, da.
Something I can help.
I have some information about the escaped criminals.
What have you discovered?
What's this information worth to you?
There is a bounty on the escapees. If you provide us with information pertinent to their capture, you'd be rewarded whenever they were returned to our custody.
I guess we'll align ourselves to Zerka for now. They've escaped Citadel Station.
What? How?
The criminals made a deal with Jana Lorso to be smuggled to the restoration zones.
Damn that woman. Do you have any proof?
I was there when it happened.
I wish that were enough. To finger Zerka, we need hard proof. As far as the killers go, we need them dead or alive. Our jurisdiction doesn't stretch out to the restoration zones. If you find anything else out, let me know. Something...
Alright, well... like I said, it sounds like we're going to go back and then we're going to go to planet side and then come back here for this, because I would imagine the restoration zones have to be planet side, right? So I think we're good. There may be other stuff to do, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to try to go planet side and see what Telos actually looks like. I thought for the first stream we were here that this was Telos, but no, this is obviously... the Citadel Station. So I'm curious what, you know, Telos actually looks like. So let's see if we can maybe go planet side. That'll be a good place to end the stream as well. Which I think this is how we get planet side, right? Very offended by your accents. You can do whatever accent you want, bro. Who cares? Yeah, it's not a big deal either way. I just think certain things are in good taste and certain things aren't. I don't know. For me, I'm just obsessed with voices. So, accents specifically, you know, some are very fun to do, and I like doing them. Intent, right? Yep. Most things just boil down to intent. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's just intent. If your intent is bad, then it's probably going to catch up with you eventually, you know?
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but you forced my hand. I've heard about the Force and what it does to people who can't control it, or themselves. And it shows in everything you do, and in your face.
If you fear the face of power, then I have no use for you.
Look, all I'm saying is that there's a reason you're changing. That power is corrupting you. I can't help but feel it. All of us can. Whatever that witch is doing to you, she's dragging you down into whatever hole she crawled out of.
Kreia? Oh. She's my Yeah, what is Kreia? I feel like we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. We're so, like, on the dark side already. Oh, let's... Every time I see this after a really, like, heavy discussion, it's always so funny to me. Let's play Pazak! She has no influence over me. She's my creature, not the other way around.
Well, you're starting to get creases. You could pass for the old witch's son.
Let's play Pazak! Alright, later, Atten. I didn't even mean to talk to you. Jana Lorso told me that there would be a shuttle waiting for me here. Kester Vin, correct? The shuttle's been prepared for your departure. Ah, yes, there is one other small matter. Executive Lorso sent this for me to give you as additional thanks for your assistance. She believed you might be able to make some use of it. Lightsaber energy cell fixture. Interesting. That's not a lightsaber. I guess we're gonna. Oh, I thought we literally had a lightsaber for a second. Okay, can I leave now? I'd like to leave now. Genuinely happens in the Solo movie, though. Wait, what does?
Just say the word.
I know in the Solo movie, he's solo in line, and the guy says, "Wow, you're solo." In genuinely one of the most eye-rolling moments of cinematic history. Okay, can we break it down? Looks like we can. So now we play the waiting game. Space scoundrel gambling representation in Solo. Praise Jar Jar. Space scoundrel gambling representation. Yay, I fixed my Paragus freezing issues. Needed to force my screen to 60 hertz and disabled G-Sync from NVIDIA control panel. Well, there you go. If anybody has that problem in the future and has watched this stream, that will be cataloged onto the GV Stream archive. There's your answer. Hello? All that for a guy to just say, I'm running a tight schedule, leave me alone. Okay. Great. Yeah, glad you got it fixed, Raziel. Take me home to the Tilo city where I don't know because I've never seen the city. Oh, won't you please? This orbital shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and Telos' surface. Take the freighter to Restoration Zone 0031. Here we go.
Citadel Station, this is Admiral Carth Onasi of the Republic Cruiser Sojourn.
Admiral Onasi? This is Lieutenant Gren, TSF. We've been expecting you.
Gren, it's nice to know that TSF hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you? An Admiral. You might change your tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Carth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up, well, he managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well, that's unfortunate, but luckily it still fits our plans.
Am I hearing this right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then...
Like I said, we'll talk more when I arrive.
Looks like we will. I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
It's Carth! That cutscene.
Everyone hold on tight. We should be putting down in a few seconds. Grab onto something. This is about to get rough real fast.
Good to have you back, General.
Me? So this is a Darth Maul guy. I forget what the race is called. You guys mentioned it the first stream, or one of the previous streams. The man himself, drum roll. Oh, this guy? Zabrak, yeah, that one. Cut that in half and cap it through control panel. Oh, I wonder if that would help this streaming here. Zabrak, yeah, Zabrakian. What happened?
Easy now. You survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that shuttle, or you'd be more than a little crispy. But it's only fair. I owe you more than one, General.
This guy's like a jigsaw face. What are you talking about?
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that. Too bad he's not a droid, huh? We can't all be that lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor. Bayadur, I can see how you'd forget me, being that I was the only one.
General? I don't want to talk about the war.
I'll agree to that. The less said, the better. We all went through some tough times after Malachor, and maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe and they forget for good.
How are the others?
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
Looking for my ship.
Got some news for you, General. That shuttle of yours is done for. Scrap.
Well, this is familiar. Feels like my last time on Telos.
Crashed the shuttle that time, too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
Oh yeah, so there was like a cut scene, because every time it plays like a cut scene, it like has to switch it. It has to switch a thing, so it doesn't capture it. Anyways, it was like the little turrets shooting down the ship. So you guys didn't see that, by the way. But it's just a 2-second scene of the turrets shooting down the ship, basically. We need to find our ship.
But we don't have any idea where to look for the Ebonhawk.
I can help you find it. I have access to the shield network. I came hoping to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
Let's get going.
That's the plan.
Assuming this guy's a companion, he's got like a blitz ball with him. Bayadur has joined the party. He possesses the special ability to rend and destroy force fields. He uses shield breaker ability in combat to disrupt enemy shields. Okay, well, yeah, I expected there to be more interesting... Well, not more. I expected there to be, like, I expected there to be other companions that were obvious before some guy just showed up and said, I'm a companion! Bayadur. I feel like I've seen this guy's name before, but I haven't really seen him. Y'all are saying, like, here we go, here we go, here we go. So I don't know if that's in reference to this guy or to, like, the story. But this guy's interesting as hell, so we're going to immediately replace him for Aten. Sorry, Aten. Nothing personal, but this guy's much more interesting than you already. Journal entry added. Bayadur. And then what's this little droid's name? Remote? Is that his name? Okay. Alright. Very stoic, altruistic. Sounds like Tranquils? Yeah, I was just going to say, it sounds like you're talking about Sten from Dragon Age Origins. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, if that's not a good place to end, I don't know what is. We'll end the stream here. Got a big day tomorrow. Lunch with the family, showing them the new house with all the paint. Oh, this guy's different now. Oh, so this is the Sith guy? The first... Okay. I'm not going to ask any spoilers. Interesting. This guy's different now. Huh. That's curious. Yeah. Big day tomorrow. Lunch with the family. Got to show them the new house with all the paint. And then Dungeons & Dragons after that. And then probably something Sunday as well to chill before the next week begins. Devronians look like Satan, and Zabraks have multiple horns. Yeah, Zabraks are probably my favorite race just because the horns are super cool. Grave? Annoying voice. Interesting. Well, no spoilers. No spoilers. It ain't that deep, bro. Yeah, thanks for watching, folks. It was a great time. Glad to share this night with you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. So I think Fiesta Fridays is a success. I was kind of worried about getting a little too drunk with like something that I wanted to make sure to keep track with. But I think it worked out pretty well. I have a couple more beers in the fridge. They're much higher ABV, like 8% and 7% or something. So I wanted to kind of pace myself. So that went well. So I think Fiesta Fridays will remain. Typically what I want to do is, the main game Monday and Wednesday, and then Friday something separate with the drinks. So we'll shoot for that next week. Friendly reminder, we are streaming every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time until KOTOR is beaten. And if you want to see the streams continue after that, definitely come out and make your presence known, because I would love to continue streaming, but as I said, there's a universe where diverting that time to voice acting would be the smarter choice. So basically this month is just a good litmus test to see what the balance looks like. So if you want to see streams after that, make the streams if you can, say hey, do whatever. It's all cool. It's all cool. But really fun stream. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great weekend, and like I said, we'll be back on Monday at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and then Wednesday, and then Friday, same time. Have a great night, everybody. Bye!